Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm going to be picking up the series of vignettes episodes for the Club Meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. We've managed to finish the mainline. Thanks, Stream Elements. Finished the mainline episodes, like all 50 of them. Ads. Oh no! Welcome in anyway, Crazy Kelly. Yeah, it's gonna do that in the first 5 minutes. This is where I sit here and kill some time until the ads finish. In addition to the regular 50 episodes of the Club Meetings mod that Crazy Kaylee released, they made some extras called Club Meetings Vignettes. And there are 62 of these, and they most of them most of them have been made in the past year. Like a vast majority of them have been made in the past year. The first 3 of them were from 3 years ago, so that's back in season 2. And through cool. These are of wildly inconsistent quality. Just FYI. Yeah, fair enough. I suppose I expect nothing less. Most of them are under 10 minutes. Like you scroll through these, like 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 9 minutes, 7 minutes. Yeah, most of these are under 10 minutes. That one's over. Okay, you got a couple who are they're over 10 minutes. There's 12 minutes there. 29 minutes, 48 minutes. That's the longest one. Natsuki reviews every game. Oh no. These. Most of them are pretty short. I should be able to breeze through most of them pretty quick. I doubt I'll be able to get through all of them in one stream. It'll probably take at least a couple streams. I mean, the rate I go, how easily distracted I get, and go off on tangents or whatever. It might take longer. Like the last one, a couple of them, 2 weeks ago, 4 days ago, like. These are after the release of episode 50, so some of these may actually take place after the series, which is interesting. The first few of them look like they're back from the season 2 era. I've got some time to kill. So this thing says there's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes and 10 seconds, and it's going to say 3 minutes of ads. So it's gonna. So I've got some time to kill in there. Hopefully, let me just exit Discord here. Boink. I don't need to have that open. Hopefully I have the sound levels balanced. Like they were balanced for playing an actual mod in Ren'Py, not playing a video. Like these are all YouTube videos. So I'm just gonna play it and hope that everything works out. Hopefully it doesn't, show my subscriptions on screen and like highlight something like really embarrassing or something. I'm not sure what it's going to pop up. Like I have 2 tabs open, one with the playlist open here, and the other tab has the actual vignettes here. Here they are. Should be all 62 of them there. What can I say to fill the time here? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know. How's everyone doing? Excuse me. Oh, random thing. Just as I was about to start the stream, I looked in the DDMC mod videos channel in the Discord channel, and someone did a recording of one of my mods, the "Would You Love Me" mod. The one where they turn to worms. Hang in there. Yeah. I guess we all are. Yeah, H word included. I mean, oh no. I'm looking forward to watching watch them play through the "Would You Love Me" mod and get weirded out by the bizarre premise for that mod. it is a very strange mod. Like, I don't know what I was thinking putting that out there, but at the same time, it's like maybe that's extra reason to put out. I don't know. It's it's normal for different people to like different things. That's one that I don't expect a lot of people to like because it's just really out there. It depends on them. Depends on an audience who's really open to feeling empathy for people in a very strange situation, I guess. But a fun one, yeah. Oh yeah. Um, yeah. It's. I mean, I don't know. It's got some good moments in it. I think there's some good characterization. I like the way it explores Monica's character and her like her difficulty in opening up to people she cares about, um, and with hints of a difficult relationship with her parents and so on, and how that influences herself and stuff. I think some people can relate to having overbearing parents. Hopefully, there's some angle in there that people can look at it and go, oh yeah, there's something identifiable and relatable in there. Even if it comes at it from a weird direction. Just moving the mouse over to the other side so I can. I still need to keep stretching my wrist. It's still not 100%. It's still struggling. Waiting for this thing. The notification. Ad break starts imminently. Any second. Then I'll have 3 more minutes to kill. Bend angle improving. It's sort of. I think. I mean, it's like if I press it. This is where it is right now. Yeah, ad break has started. Yeah, not. I don't know. What's that? 70 degrees. Like theoretically, the goal is to get to 9 degrees. Like this is the normal angle. This is like what a wrist angle should be able to bend to normally. Like this is where it's at here, and the other way also not 90 degrees, as opposed to the normal one here. Like this is where it should be. This is where it is now. Like I could really push on it, and that's as far as it goes. Yeah, work in progress. It's there's like I keep stretching it each day. It's also the strength issue is part of it too. I've got like dumbbells I'm working with, and I've got the little stress squeezer thing to help the grip strength. And also the more interesting exercise adds over. Cool. And one of the more interesting exercises I have to do is like hold a hammer and then just go back and forth. So there's a weight on the end that so that it helps strengthen the rotational movements. So yeah, it's work in progress, both in terms of flexibility and strength. I can do most things that I would normally do with the hand. It does feel like it still feels quite stiff in the morning. Like I have to get it moving first thing in the morning to and most of the time I don't notice it, but like lately when I'm doing like hollow or Silk Song streams lately, working the hand a lot, it starts to seize up, and I have to stretch and move around a bit. So it's still not back to normal function. It's a work in progress. It's been 6 months, It's been almost 6 months. The original injury was on November 8th of last year. So yeah, it's one of those things. Like I would have thought it would be better. It would be better by now. One of the doctors says, sometimes these things take like up to a year. Like, okay, well, let's hope it's better by then. But man, oh man, like, I mean, I know it was like. It was a scaphoid bone that I broke, and I'm told that's a bad bone to break. So maybe that was my bad choice to break that bone. It's like, or bad luck. I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. I sort of wonder, like, man, I think about all the people I've ever known who've broken a bone at one time or other. Like, did they struggle this much? And yeah, probably not. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's just start this up. Let's hope it goes at a good rate. I hope the sound level's okay. I have no idea. It was difficult to try to balance the sound levels. But yeah, let's just start this up. I'm gonna full screen it. That's just like something MC would do. He's always so indifferent about the strangest things. I totally get you. See, babe, you totally are the guy in our relationship. Neither of us is the guy. But I continue to maintain that, hypothetically, if one of us were, it would be the one who plays video games, is more athletic, and eats a lot of junk food. Man, way to stereotype gender roles there, Yuri. I'm gonna turn the speed up a little bit. Let's get this like 1.25 speed. Are the sound levels okay? Yeah, like I said, I wasn't able to do much of a sound check. Also, I did. Sound is fine. Cool. What was I going to say? One of the things that Dev mentioned is that after putting these up on YouTube, they deleted their script files so they wouldn't be tempted to edit them. So I guess that means that there's no point in me pointing out Z order errors or focus change errors or spelling mistakes or anything like that. For a pack rat hoarder type person like me, that's like a rather wild thing to do, like just to delete the scripts outright. These errors are permanent and no plus anything will be rewarded. Darn it. I am only playing these for my amusement then, I guess. Anyway, let's resume. Natsuki does wear a lot of pink though. You have to take that into account. Yeah, totally. My boy, MC, coming in clutch. Happy to help. ... Sorry to ruin the banter, but I am thinking perhaps we should have invited Monica. Yeah, why isn't Monica there? I do not want her to feel left out. And this is supposed to be a double date. Aw. It'd be weird if it were a double date plus Monica. That would just be like a normal club meeting. Dude, title drop. Or worse, because Monica would feel like a third wheel. Yeah. I mean, she does. Yeah. I mean, she does. Monica, does experience a lot of loneliness. I mean, that she expresses openly for the first time at the end of the third season, but it becomes a lot more prevalent in the fourth season. Which, and there's subtext that she's feeling it for a lot of the series, really. Like I remember there was one memorable scene where Natsuki's kind of needling Monica about what she might feel about that, and Monica's just trying to coldly trying to redirect her and just go back to your story. Just I don't want to talk about that. It just sort of gives hints that maybe that's like the fact that everybody else in the club paired off except for her. Like Monica's got to be she's feeling that loneliness there. She's the odd one out in the club there, in that sense. Anyway, moving on. Fifth wheel. Fifth wheel, right? Well, yeah, I agree. We do plenty of things that Monica's a part of, and she enjoys it. I don't think she'd enjoy ... this. ... dot dot dot. Hey, sorry, didn't defocus. Well, anyway, appetizers. Who will split edamame with me? How do you pronounce that word? I will. And me. Oh, did I fail? Me too. All right, bud. So long as you actually split them and don't just eat all of them. I won't. I won't. This time. Is that it? That's short. Oh, just go through this jump scare of the other recommendations before it goes into the next one. Oh man, now people are gonna judge me for what content that implies I might watch or something. Why is the quality defaulting to 360p? At least get up to 720. Yeah, weird. It was. Why did it start at such a low resolution? Yeah, it is a bit of a nuisance that that the like when you're playing from a playlist, it automatically jumps to the next one. Like maybe I want to take a breather for a second or something. Maybe I want to leave a comment or a like or something. But whatever. Yeah, that was a very short vignette. It just like it existed just to. Yeah, I said season 2. That had to have been season 3 because it was it acknowledged that Yuri and Natsuki were in a relationship. So okay, yeah. That's kind of sad, really. It's like that one short scene existed to remind us, hey, Monika's feeling really lonely. that's kind of sad. Oh well. Anyway, moving right along. Oh, sorry. Can't break Monika. Aw. I mean, hey, as much as I was kind of being hard on Monika earlier, saying, I don't know if she's in a state. Okay, I was commenting on in the Club Meetings server because Dev, Crazy Kaylee brought up the question of who is the most oddest, like the most nonsensical pairing of characters or possible pairing in in the Club Meetings canon, and I had to say honestly, kind of pairing anyone with Monika is an iffy prospect because like Club Meetings canon, like she's just super manipulative. She's a liar. There's no way to say it, other way to say it. I mean, she the standout conversation for me is the one between her and Miss Ito when they're talking about the disabling the world bat stuff. She went into that conversation with the intention to lie about a lot of things, pretending for one thing pretending she didn't know why Miss Ito did it, and for 2, I guess it might be season 4 spoilers when I'm talking about the vignettes, but I don't know. I'm doing these after going through the whole entirety of Club Meetings, so I guess you could have to probably expect some amount of spoilers. Yeah, no, I mean, like Monika, and as her character is expressed in Club Meetings canon, she's incredibly controlling. She sees everyone around her as obstacles to or tools to reach whatever means she intends, including and she's shown a willingness to fake emotional reactions to manipulate her friends, even her closest friends like Sairi. She even sees the player as an obstacle. She the one that she supposedly loves. Any of the interactions between whenever you get options to say something to her, she she'll quickly brush it off or try to say something to placate you before going on with whatever it was she wanted to do anyway, you know. And like, and it's not clear. Like, and she even expressed in the All of Me mod that she doesn't even get any enjoyment out of the results of her work. It's just this automatic thing she does, and like she's like season 4 is kind of all about her like figuring out that there are things about herself that she doesn't like and maybe wanting to change them, like hopefully wanting to change them, but it's like the level of control. And I know Monica is your author insert character there, Crazy Kaylee. So I hope you don't take it like I'm insulting you personally or anything. Like I'm not saying it's impossible for not at all. Okay, so I'm not saying it's impossible for Monica to be in a fulfilling relationship or anything. It's just that like she doesn't even know what she wants. She like compulsively has to is just a slave to her compulsive perfectionism and wanting to control everything, every aspect of everything around her, and she doesn't even enjoy it. And it's like she's got a lot of soul searching to do to even figure out what she wants. I mean, like she gets her her cozy moments with Ryan at the end of the series, like having her cozy moment marathoning movies on TV or whatever, which it's canon that she like DDLC canon, that's something that she wants. She even says in one of her Act 3 monologues that she sometimes she just wants to sit around at home in her pajamas and just veg in front of the TV or whatever, and like having this cozy domestic relationship with Ryan where she can just sit and have this comfortable just hang out, enjoy each other's company. Hey, maybe that's all she wants. I don't know. Like maybe that's something that she actually wants, and like on some level, like I feel like for her long-term benefit, it would suit her more to have someone who challenges those aspects of herself that hurt her, that she that like for instance, again in the All of Me mod, the bit where she like she's because the All of Me mod is all about her interacting with her past self or other aspects of herself that she doesn't like, and one of them is where she's the thing where she's in the principal's office and like all of the people that she sees as her enemies or obstacles or whatever are together conspiring against her, and her present self is letting her know, you don't have to see these people as your enemy. They're just going about their lives, and it might actually be better to figure out how to cooperate with them rather than seeing them as more obstacles to control or whatever. And like it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is like generally yeah, like it's hard to say because she's so closed off about so much, and frankly her immediate impulse is to lie whenever anyone confronts her or calls her out on anything, like like again, random example, like in season 4, like you have the option to say, hey, you should talk to Miss Ida about what it is like she's tried to reach out to you and about. And Monica says, oh no, I'm not putting it off. Like she just lies. She just says she's not avoiding me, Miss Ida, and she's obviously avoiding her. And then when MC gets exposed to the void because the World Up Bat is turned off, Monica immediately lies and pretends that she doesn't know why this happened, and she immediately fakes being angry at Miss Ida. I mean, maybe there's some anger in there, but she fakes being angry at it's just clearly. It's clearly an affect that she puts, like knowing what you know about her at that point is she's clearly putting an affect on, pretending to be angry to put Miss Ida on the defensive. And when Miss Ida fails to react the way Monica hoped she would, Monica then resorts to threatening her. And then Miss Ida calls her out on the fact that, no, you can't be threatening me like that. And then Monica has to backpedal and pretend that she wasn't trying to threaten her. I don't know, Miss Ida kind of expertly diffuses the situation there, which was kind of neat. But it shows so much about what Monica's character. That one scene shows a lot about what Monica's character is about. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot, but the upshot of all that rambling was just to show, Monica's. I hesitate to say that she's just really toxic character, but I mean. In a lot of ways, she is. I mean, she's toxic to herself, really. I mean, ultimately, these are self-defeating. She kind of is, yeah. These are ultimately self-defeating aspects of herself. I guess I just want to clarify, as much as these aspects of her are potentially damaging to herself and people around her, I can still feel empathy for her character and the struggles she goes through and so on. But yeah, she's just she's so keen on keeping everyone at arm's length, including people she cares about, including people she loves, that it's hard to imagine her being in a relationship. She's as much as she's had so much growing up to do or whatever because of tried to figure out how to control her environment and situation and so on. She's got a certain kind of maturing to do to be able to be ready to be in a long term. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I kind of sort of fail to see the chemistry between her and Ryan. I don't know. Like I feel like my personal opinion is I feel like she needs someone who's a better foil, someone who's going to challenge her to and call her out when she's being unreasonable, for one thing. Like there are multiple instances in season 4 when she's just being like the two standout examples being like where Ryan put something on the wrong part of the shelf and she just yells at him and he just takes that in stride, like even though it's obviously a kind of ridiculous thing to be yelling at someone about. And then there's the the fact that he had to hide in his closet and not make any noise when Monika's parents came over, and she still freaked out on him because he came up before she asked him to. Like, Ryan did do that from time to time in season 4. Arguer leaves the house, etc. But yeah, in large part he goes along with it. Oh yeah, no, he gives, like, there are a couple occasions where he gave the gentlest of pushback, and then Monica, doubled down on whatever, and then Ryan just kind of shrugs his shoulders and leaves. It's like they're yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of it is Monica has to be receptive to the feedback. Like he has to like people only change if they want to change. Maybe like there are signs at the end of season 4 that Monica might have reached a point where she's willing to change. It's hard to say. It's someone who's so steeped in like manipulative tendencies and frankly lies, that it's hard to say how much sincerity there is in there. But like the fact that she's paired with someone who most of the time just takes it in stride when she's being unreasonable and just shrugs his shoulders and goes along with it. I don't know. I don't know if that's the best thing for her. Like maybe she. I don't know. Who knows what the future holds? I mean, it's all fiction anyway. But it's like I'm just trying to look at analyze it. It's like if someone made the comment that. The weirdest pairing or the worst possible pairing is Monica and Natsuki because they're they're polar opposites. They're oil and water. You got Monica who's controlling and Natsuki who's a rebel who doesn't want to be controlled. Like, oh no. And I look at that and going, I don't think that's such a bad pairing actually. I think Natsuki is someone who's more willing to call Monica out on her shit and put call her out and let her know, hey, that's not reasonable. You can't do that. Like that might be something that Monica needs. I don't think Monosuke's as bad a pairing as you might let on. Yeah, I do sort of feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, funnily enough, the Sayonica pairing might is comparatively more iffy, actually. I mean, Sayuri has showed the willingness to call Monica out on occasion. Oh, hey, Negative Zero's here. Welcome to you. How's it going? Don't think it's a bad pairing, but I'm not sure you actually get the best results of their ability to challenge each other. Yeah. High risk, high reward relationship. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's yeah. Who can say? It's hey, what? It's not like I can claim to know what's best for a relationship, really. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, hey, like maybe Ryan's willingness to go along with that sort of nonsense. Maybe it works out in the long term for all I know. It's hard to say. It's like if they are in constant conflict, that could be exhausting, and then maybe doesn't work out so much. Like, and they can get that sort of benefit in. From friendships, for that matter. They don't have to be in a romantic relationship for that. I don't know. I'm overthinking again. I think part of the reason I get so hung up on the dishonesty aspect of it is that's just part of me. Like the way my own brain is wired. I'm autistic. My tendency is to take everything at face value, and dishonesty really rubs me the wrong way. it's I just feel like maybe that's just me. That might just be a me thing. It might just be a personal hang up for me. Uh, uh, um, you know, like maybe some people are more comfortable with, quote unquote little white lies that keep the relationship running smoothly. And maybe I'm too hung up on the honesty side of things. I just sort of feel like I just sort of feel like Monica needs to be challenged on that particular front. That her immediate reaction to anything is to lie. Like she when she was having her psychotic break, she kept insisting everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. When everyone around here is looking at each other like this is clearly not fine. Because and some of that that's like Monica lying to herself too, but it's that sort of stuff. I just feel like I don't know. I'm rambled on about it. This sort of ramble probably should have gone on the end of at the end of season or episode 50. Frankly, I wanted to talk about it somewhere. Let's just get back to actually watching this thing here. Anyway, there's Fuki. She's still not home. This is Natsuki's place. Probably still hanging out with her girlfriend. ... Her girlfriend. Oh, flashback? So, what do you do if you think someone likes you? This is a text exchange with her sister, I guess? But you don't know how you feel about them. Yeah, using the very telling gender-neutral language. Or they make you feel weird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First tell me the details. He's a lucky boy in bold. Now that it looks like I'm going to be sticking around for a bit, I'll be able to help you pursue your crush. About whom you told me very little. So now, out with it. You're going to tell me all about bold text him, and then we're going to scheme. How am I only just remembering this? My own sister, and I just kept pushing assumptions in her face. I did, the one who ought to have known better of everyone who loves her. Did I hurt her? What if she felt pressure from that? Pressure because even I assumed she was straight. Maybe she was worried to come out because I thought she liked a boy. Maybe I kept her afraid for longer than she would have been otherwise. ... I'm a terrible... Fuki, no! What the F did you just say? Oh, welcome home, babe. Yeah, it's good to see you too. And what the F are you saying about being a bad sister? Oh, I was just worried. When you were telling me about having a crush on Yuri back in the day, I just realized I assumed the whole time you had a crush on a guy. And I was like, oh, what's he like? Tell me about him to you. Which, honestly, makes me feel pretty stupid. Like, I ought to know better of anyone, right? And, I don't know. I'm worried I let you down. Aw. Like, I put pressure on you to keep up that you were straight or something. Nah. I was putting all the pressure to be straight on myself. Honestly, I knew you'd actually probably be psyched if it turned out I wasn't. Sorry, I'm just checking. So don't worry about it. The speed is still at 1.25, right? Yeah. If you affected it at all, it was just by being your badass out self. That's good to know. Yeah. Now what's for dinner? Salmon collar. Did Dad cook it or you? Dad. ... Oh, he's way better at it now than he used to be. Yeah, true. No, there you go. Gosh darn it. um, wonder why he's been improving his cooking? Huh. Well, I mean, if you're implying that because of the Masita connection, I was under the impression that they did start interacting until the end of season 3, and this is, I'm not sure exactly where this takes place. That's precisely what I am implying? Yeah. I'm just going to move on. Yeah, I should. When it's full screen, it doesn't show the title. Okay, it shows it in the corner here. This one is called By Known Self. I didn't even see the name of the first two were called Double Date, and that one was called A Bad Sister. Aw. Okay, this one is entitled By Known Self. Here we go. Over a year earlier. You heard me. I said it. I know what you said. It's just girls are prettier than boys. It's just true. Yeah, I mean, are you gay? No, nothing like that. Look, don't get me wrong, boys can be very cute. But in general, they're just kind of, I don't know, rough. And that's part of their appeal. But we are prettier than they are. I think I'm going to turn the speed up a little bit more. What do you think of 1.5 speed? Just so it's keeping up with my reading speed. This means the music is going to speed up too, but... I have to agree. We just look better. Though I think it's in part because we put more effort into looking better than they do. What do you think, Natsuki? Oh, I don't know, I guess. You alright? Yeah, mostly. Just, I don't think if it's just cancer. It's, kind of distracting, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is end of season 2. Yeah, actually, that reminds me. Give me a minute. Sure. Shit. I don't like girls, right? Right. ... Okay, but even if I did like girls, hypothetically, it would be no big deal. Because I definitely like guys. So I can just go with guys and no one will ever suspect anything. Just regular, straight Natsuki. And because I really do like guys, there will be no problems. Case closed. This is when you're, yeah. Natsuki, I just discovered the most interesting fact about clouds. ... Shit. Natsuki slides down the wall to just say it is kind of a cute thing to suddenly it's just I don't know, the fact that she has the nerdy impulse to share this fun fact that she learned out of nowhere, it is kind of adorable. Hey, Slayer Rabbit's here, welcome to stream, how's it going? And she's like, and Natsuki's like, damn it, why'd you have to be cute? Anyway. What am I going to do? ... Did you want to hear my cloud fact? Yes, you nerd. Tell me your stupid cloud fact. Sometimes clouds form out of other clouds, and the first cloud is called a mother cloud. But this is the interesting bit. Situation with, yeah, it's a series of YouTube videos that Club Meetings dev put up on their YouTube channel. These are the extra scenes. There's 62 of them. They've accumulated, like, at first they were like the first 3 of them are from 3 years ago, but all the other 59 of them are from the past year. They've just kind of ballooned up there here. I'm just wondering what they're about. Seems like a bunch of this and that. Various little story bits throughout the narrative. Yeah. Anyway. A couple of non-canon ones. Oh, really? But this is the interesting bit. What cloud another cloud is born from changes its type, even if it itself has a different type, which happens sometimes. The cloud continues to kind of resemble its mom. Clouds pass on what they are like to their children. Like a cirrus cloud that's born from an altocumulus cloud is called a cirrus altocumulogenitus to show what its mother cloud was. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it is. You nerd. Okay, here's the next one, which is called steering a course. BTS kind of deal? Well, I mean, some of these just seem to be like random scenes that may have happened at one point, I guess. Just on a behind the scenes kind of thing with just little narrative snack-sized bites. Yeah. Like, I get the feeling it's just stuff that Dev imagined happened at some point, but it was a substantial enough thing to make its own make its own episode in the mod about with a couple of non-canon jokey fun ones, one long serious one that is practically a mini episode, and the non-ski reviewing video games one, which is hard to categorize. From this point on, these are all the fairly recent ones. The rest of these are all made while season 4 was coming out. We got the new Rhea sprite, so that's neat. This one's called Steering a Course. School gets so quiet after graduation happens, like it wasn't a center of activity and emotion just a few days ago. It's actually kind of sad. I miss everyone already. It's just like me to make some new friends, then have them leave right away. But at least I guess I'm already making some new ones. This song is so much louder than the other ones. Man, being chair of the literature club is stressful. It's nice that we already have a lot of members, I guess. That leads to a bunch of new stress. Like officers. Who's gonna be the vice chair and stuff? Student council is really serious about making sure we had all the officers. Should we have elections? Am I allowed to just appoint people? What should I do? Maybe I should ask Visita. Yeah, good call. No, I bothered her enough already. No, it's a good call. Like, she's precisely the person who can give you good advice. And Spooky Waters here. Welcome to the stream. Cherries? That's a stretch. I'm not even sure what word that's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Maybe I could text Monica? She'd probably know. No, she's probably busy enough as it is with all her college stuff. Wait, what's Monica's voice here? You're remembering something that Monica said? I wish she'd just call me. I'm not busy. I'd be so glad to help. Or is it supposed to imply that Monica is president and is she aware this scene is happening with Rhea or something? I'm not quite clear why it suddenly switched to Monica internal monologue here. I'm not busy. I'm so glad to help. Sorry, hi, it's me. I heard myself mentioned by the game. It was a little surprising. Yeah. I wanted to make sure everything was okay here. Seems like it is. Don't mind me. I'm not going to keep paying attention. I need to give Rhea her privacy, even if she doesn't know. Andrew, business bug. Yeah. But it's nice that you're here. See you soon, I hope. And then it won't seem awkward. Good idea, Rhea. Then the other people might have hurt feelings. Just the image of Rhea, in her head saying, "Good idea, Rhea," like she has to pump herself up, is kind of adorable itself. Anyway, and the other people might have hurt feelings. What would I do about that? What if they don't want to be in the club anymore? Oh, that's neat. Sorry, I just noticed the skip button grayed out for one line there, which implies. Which implies that Dev did some kind of playtesting and added a line later and just did this run through on the and recording on the first try. And we've got a bot in chat. Have to hit ban button on that. Bot is banned. Re-giving Rhea medal. A color, good idea, Rhea. Yeah. Playtest these, but sometimes I make changes after playtesting. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, yeah. That's sometimes. I mean, I do buttloads of playtesting of all my mods, but the fact that the skip button was grayed out means that this is the first time you watched it, which means you like at least for at least some of these lines you recorded it with like sight unseen. These are your first time seeing it. Yeah. Well, I don't replay test if very confident. Yeah. Bots have become more active lately. They've been active constantly. It just never ends. Anyway, moving on. What if they're really sad because they didn't get to be an officer? That might be a big deal to some people. Maybe if someone feels upset about it, I can let them be the chair. That would almost seem like a break at this point. It's too late in the day for doubt. I'm the chair of the literature club, and I need to act like it. I need to take charge and be decisive, just like Monica would. People are here because they want to be here. Darn it! And it's not going to be any fun for them if I keep myself from having fun with worry. You hear something? Okay, here goes nothing. Hi everybody. I'm Reed, chair of the literature club. Most of you I think I already know, although there's a few that I don't yet. Just so we can all get to know each other, why don't we go around with the room and introduce ourselves? So, her saying darn internally is so adorable. Oh yeah. Although, don't be worried if you don't remember all the names. There are almost 30 of us now in the club, although not everyone is here. 30 people. Starting to my left and going around. A pleasure, my name's Kaori. I'm Kazu. Mike, yo. Hi, I'm Hanami. Tina here. I'm Kiyomi, hello. 18 more student introductions later. Sup, I'm Kana. Jury. And you there in the back, finally, don't be shy. I promise I know what it's like to be shy, but don't be afraid. I'm actually terrified right now, but I'm up here talking. I promise everyone here will be really nice to you. Hello, I'm Jury. Great to meet you, Jury. Okay, with that done, first thing that needs to be taken care of is officers. We have a chair already, that's me. A few more students later, why? Okay, I literally feel that thing. Jury is terrified too right now, but for a different reason. What is this, foreshadowing? Is this spoilers from the dev in chat here? Anyway. But Rhea immediately jumping in with admitting she doesn't really want to be the chair. Is Jerry's from a horror game? Oh, okay. Anyway. Although if anyone else wants to be chair, I'd be more than happy to let you try it. Haha. No one says anything. Alright, well, other than that, we need an advisor, and we have one of those. You probably all know Ms. Ida, though she's not here today. She's busy with something or other. Woo, Ms. Ida. Yes, woo, very much agreed. What we still need is a vice chair, a funding coordinator, and a records coordinator. I wasn't sure how to handle that, so I thought I'd ask all of you. I mean, hey, it's reasonable to ask the club what do they want to get out of the club. So, you know, coming together to agree on what kind of culture they want to form is a reasonable thing. You know, like as a chair, presumably she has like some kind of like veto power if she wants to put her foot down and say that these are some of the rules that we have to have in place. But wanting to get feedback from people is perfectly reasonable. Anyway, we can have elections if you guys want. Or if anyone just wants to volunteer and everyone else is okay with it, we could do that too. Yeah. Does anyone want to volunteer? No one says anything. Well, that's fine. We do need to have the officers eventually, so think about it, okay? Unless someone has an idea for it. What if we took it in turns? Oh, or we could do a contest. A contest where, like, the people who lose have to be the officers? Yeah, that sounds fun. Very amusing. I'll participate, depending upon the contest. What about rock, paper, scissors? Best 2 out of 3? And if you win, you don't have to be an officer. And if you lose, you have to go against someone else who lost, and so on until you have 3 people left. The arithmetic may not work out on that. This is also a very unusual way to select officers. Well, then we can draw lots or something. We'll make it work. Yeah, I mean, 18 people, each of them doing 2 out of 3 rounds of rock, paper, scissors. That's a lot of rounds of rock, paper, scissors. Like, if they're thinking of doing that every session, that is kind of painstaking. Yeah, I don't know. Drawing names out of a hat probably makes more sense. That also like spreads the load around and you know make sure everyone gets a turn. I think that would make a lot more sense. That is, if everyone's okay with the idea, is everyone okay doing a little bit of work at least for a while? If they lose, show of hands. The entire club raised their hands with a strong murmur of approval. Neat. And let's get started. Someone is listening near the doorway to the club. I shouldn't have worried. She's doing great, doesn't need my help at all. Which means I can get back to summer lab cleanup. Yay! Thanks for watching. The new song is by WikiWalk. Oh hey, we got credits this time. See you next week. Next week? I wasn't really following. Were these things coming out weekly? Next one is called The Sleepover. Back at the snooping again? Yeah. Alright, this one is 7 minutes, 17 seconds long. Let's go. Yuri is holding a bouquet of flowers in one hand and a plastic bag in the other. She takes a deep breath and reaches her hand forward to knock on the door. She's at Natsuki's place. Suddenly she hears voices inside. Ah, that's enough. I'm just saying, do not embarrass me in front of her. I don't want any drama. We're a nice and completely functional family. Natsuki, there's no drama as long as you don't make any. I am not making any. Not very persuasive, young lady. Yuri knocks on the door. She focused during the knock. Shut the F up, she's here. Language. Hey, babe, Tilda. Whoa, you got presents for us? I am not patriotic, Natsuki said calmly. Yuri bring her flowers is also kind of adorable. Yes, these flowers are for you. Thanks, babe. It means a lot. Natsuki? I'm getting to it. Please, Yuri, won't you come on in? Gladly. Alright, you can just take that vase back to your room later. Oh yeah, this has got to be the first instance of the use of the Natsuki's kitchen background. These flowers are for your dad. Yeah, because I think I made in the like in the actual Club Meetings mod, I think. Well, I was going to say the first use was in the Baking with Natsuki 3, although I think the actual first use was in Sairi's What If Scenarios mod. But this might have even predated that, depending on when this vignette came out. Anyway. Alright, you can just take that vase back to your room later. The flowers should keep a while as long as you water them, and there's flower food in M-. Yeah, Dad, can't you see our guest is holding something heavy? What's in the bag, Yuri? Oh, well, I brought some beers. I see. I hasten to add that they are not from me, but rather from my family as a gift to you. Oh, well, that's very thoughtful. How did they know my favorite brand? We had an inside source, naturally. This is supposed to be, yeah, you're always bringing alcohol places. Like, yes, the wine, yeah. I mean, again, this is, at this point, from this point, like all of these vignettes are happening during the 4th season, and apparently, supposedly, Miss Ida and Natsu Dad started dating at the end of the 3rd season. Just trying to put these in timeline here. It's not clear at what point Yuri found out about Misita and Natsuki's dad being a thing. I could sort of imagine she might have gotten that information from Misita, but I don't know if she would know at this point. Who knows? Here, I brought myself some beers. You may have one if you like. Hey. Despite all the vignettes are during the post-season 3 summer, unless otherwise stated. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean, the point still stands. This could be. This could be when they're involved. It might be just the beginning of things, though. Who knows? Had an inside source naturally, and an inside source from among Yuri's family. What could that be about? When would they have even interacted? Anyway, we had inside source naturally. I see. Well, is everyone hungry? Should I get cooking? I could certainly eat. Yeah, I'm actually kind of starving. You need any help, Dad? No, the dessert you baked will be plenty, champ. Ah, so that's where you picked up Champ. Good to know. I did not pick that up from him. He picked that up from me. There's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes and 38 seconds, FYI. I'll pause when the ads come on. A likely story. You guys are funny. So it's always not much, but it's home. It is all that one could hope for in an insecure world. Hope is not about the size of a room or its luxuriousness, but the feeling of safety and comfort. And that is here in plenty. Yeah, thanks. So is dinner okay for you both? Everyone get enough to eat? Oh, certainly. Between the udon and the cobbler, I'm quite stuffed. Well, the cobbler was a lot better than the udon. God, don't sell yourself short, Dad. Your udon is getting really good. Agreed. It was wonderful. Thanks, girls. Well, early day for me tomorrow. I'd better get to bed. I know you're both on summer break, so don't worry too much about getting to bed quickly. Turn in whenever. Just, try to keep the noise down there, okay? I'll be sleeping. Natsuki's looking annoyed. Dad. Sorry. You're looking amused, Natsuki looking scandalized. Foreshadowing, sure. I didn't say any particular kind of noise, just in general. Anyway, I really got to go to sleep, or I'll be awful at work tomorrow. Good night, girls. ... What's so funny to you? Oh, I don't even know that he even meant anything untoward by the noise comment. I think he just interpreted it that way. No, that's totally what he meant. How do you know? He's my dad, and I would know. Hey, noise! This is what I was talking about. I take it you're done with reading, then? Well, you should probably look at the book if you want to read, then. Bed snuggles, though. You can't read with me and do bits, Snuggles. I can if you read me the book. Aw. Sorry, I'm falling behind in chat. You're so bad at that. No, excuse me. Sorry. So yeah, somehow the whole hall found out we were dating? Question mark. Yeah. Too. Wow. I wonder how that happened. Yeah. How very spoiled of you. Yeah. Well, I happen to deserve it. Luckily for you, you do. All right. Yuri clears her throat. The point was in his being a gifted creature, and that of all his gifts, the one that stood out preeminently, that carried with it a sense of real presence, was his ability to talk, his words, the gift of expression, the bewildering, the illuminating, the most exalted, and the most contemptible. The pulsating stream of light, or the deceitful flow from the heart of an impenetrable darkness. Matilda. And okay, ad break is imminent, so that seems like a good time to take a break, and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Whoops, no music playing. Another thing. Miss Ida, how are you doing in 2026, Miss Ida? Oh dear. Well, as I said before, just hanging in there, right? Anyway, shoot, there's something I was going to say. Oh, I was about to click on the history, but I realized, oh wait, this is a video. I can't click on it. Anyway, this next one is called Dating is Tryouts, 8 minutes long. Here we go, Miss Ida, I guess. Why me? Dot 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 dot. Why is he not texting anything? Exclamation points. Of course, it's not a problem. Oh hey, there's this This going to be how the whatever breakup between her and Kaji occurred. She never actually confirmed a breakup. There was a distance thing going on, as I recall. Yeah, it's something occurs to me. Yeah, like there was no music. Sorry, I just minimizing it makes it go away there too. I wonder if maybe I should put some other music on. I could put the. Do I have the DDLC soundtrack here somewhere? I should. Sorry, bear with me. Long distance, yeah. I can't remember. I have the DDLC soundtrack here. It'd be this one here. There you go. Just have something open, ready for the next ad break that happens, so it isn't just sitting in silence. Anyway, never-ending T5 is a good general soundtrack for these. Okay, I can do that. Unfortunately, someone kept interfering that relationship and suggesting us we might find a better romantic fit closer to home. Is that unfortunate though? Anyway, yeah. So Kaji just said. Isn't it text anything? Exclamation points. Of course, it's not a problem. Are you sure? Michi, of course I'm sure. 9-month work assignment is a 9-month work assignment. It's not your fault I had to go. But it is my fault if I go on other dates. No it isn't. It just doesn't feel right. Going on a date with someone else. I know we're not exclusive right now. It just still feels weird. Yeah. So yeah, I guess this is a breakup of sorts. He's going on a 9-month trip, and they decide, well, maybe we can be free to see other people. That's what I'm inferring from this. Not to mention it's playing the sad music from season 1 that I associate with Sayuri and MC drama from that era. Unfortunately for Kaji. Yes, of course. Anyway, moving on. You don't have to do it, you know. Just don't hold up on my account, it's all I'm saying. Da-da-da. Alright. Date? Hey, thanks for coming. Of course, you look great. I don't think we're going to see this date again. They don't even have a name. They don't have a sprite. They don't have a name. Anyway. Oh no, it's John Date, yeah. Of course, you look great. You too. Is this your usual date formal wear, or, No, these are just my work clothes. I had to rush right back from work and then come straight here. Not a lot of time to pretty up. Like we talked about, will you arrange this? Right. Bartender, a draft beer for me and a Chardonnay for the lady. She's like, and Missy is like, I wanted the beer. It's pronounced like date. Yeah, of course. So yeah, once I got enough, I figure I could just retire and let passive income do the work. Oh no. Oh no. He is Japanese hair. I could just sort of already immediately imagine what kind of get rich scheme he's talking about here. Every time John Date says something, he really f's it up. Yeah. Anyway. Right now I'm doing this thing here, a thing where I'm not eating any candy or going surfing until I own 3 rental properties. What? Eating candy or going surfing? It's oddly specific. Kind of like a luxuries fast to motivate myself. eating candy and going surfing are the things that he considers luxuries. It's just like he just has to is trying to cut down on his spiraling surfing costs. Anyway, luxuries fast to motivate myself. Too bad, I've always wanted to learn to surf. But hey, what about you? What are the goals you set for yourself? Sorry, what kind of candy? Yeah. The answer, guys like John Date, yeah. I have to pronounce it Date now because you said that. It's just, it just works so well. Anyway, what are the goals you set for yourself? Good question. Mostly I'm hoping I can get the class I have right now to a B+ average. That would be the highest grade I've ever given to a class on this material. No, nuh-uh. I mean, like, a goal for yourself. That is a goal for myself. The kids do well, I do well. Yeah, so, anyway. I don't know, Asumi. It seems like... Oh, excuse me. Like, you got something else on your mind? Nah, of course not. So like, let me ask you, why the F chemistry, I remember when I took it, it was so effing boring. So I just, can't ever imagine doing that as, a whole effing job. But I guess all jobs suck pretty bad, huh? So you gotta effing establish... Oh no. The answer, guys, Yeah. Yeah, just talking about just not being on the same page at all. Masita is she's doing chemistry because she actually enjoys it and she enjoys helping the kids, and he just cannot even conceptualize the notion of someone enjoying their job. Yeah. As the night Eda learned how to shoot lasers from her eyes. Sure. Okay. Gotta have an established secure source of financial independence, yes. Hey, now you get it, Asmi. Here's the last beer you ordered, sir. Give me that. You see that downs the entire glass in 5 gulps. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah. Doing your Misato impersonation there. Hey, slow down there, Lily. That's beer. Guy drink stuff. Trust me, stick with something more your speed, like a... Oh my god, please shut up. You are way more attractive when you're not talking. Oof. So he grabs her date by the necktie, kisses him deeply for a few seconds, then slams a large denomination bill down to the bar. You are hot, but god, I can't take anymore. Ah. Da-da-da. Man, I will never understand women. Am I right, brother? Oh man. I just yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. First, all of the guys' hang-ups on gender roles and the assumption that men have to be a certain way and women have to be a certain way, instead of actually getting to know her and finding out what she likes. opening with the assumption that she can't drink beer, for instance, but that's like the only thing she drinks. 100% me. Wait, what? What, you mean John Date? Or are you saying that someone treated you that way? But yeah, I don't know. The comment above comment above that comment. Oh, sorry. I do not appear in the mod except for when the bartender saw us. That was 100% me. Oh, okay, sorry. I just, for some reason, I skipped over that line there. See what there is bleak. Yeah. Yeah. And this scene right here, and I even kissed him while she's smiling. I mean, she's got the concerned eyebrows accompanied by the smile, but it's just kind of funny to frame it as though it's a positive instead of like she just I don't know, did it out of exasperation or something. Sort of the line "you're more attractive when you're not talking" is just kind of funny. Ida looking for a reaction, yeah. I'm kind of reminded of if I can make a comparison to my own mod in Turquoise. There's that one scene. If you know, the one scene in front of MC's house when Monica kisses Sayuri. I wrote that when I wrote that I intended it for be a really uncomfortable kiss. You know, it's supposed to be a like it's supposed to be like this isn't right kind of moment. Seeing different reactions to it is interesting. Like I had like one person who was playing the mod who had a reaction of like, oh, hey, finally they're kissing. I guess things are all right now. And but I also had someone who I think was closer to getting it, but not quite. They were looking at like, I think this is like he said something like this is obviously supposed to be a sign that things are better now, but this is super uncomfortable. And I'm like, no, you get it. No, it's supposed to be uncomfortable, you know. That's so like I'm just reminded of that because it's like bringing up the kiss as though it's as some kind of positive sign, you know. Anyway, moving on. And I even kissed him. Who's she talking to? I can't believe myself. Can't believe it. Why? Well, he was hot. Oh, that's fair enough. Can't blame a girl for extracting her payment for a terrible evening. Oof. Okay, so she did fill in the terrible details, I suppose. ... So, are you really not jealous at all? Aw. Okay, she really is looking for a reaction. Okay. Aw. Man, I don't know. Like, the whole concept of ostensibly trying to salvage things with Kaji by trying to make him jealous and trying to get a reaction out of him in the hopes that, I don't know, he's going to try to get her back or something. That's uncomfortably manipulative. But it's also, I guess, is a reflection of some desperation, Masita, which is kind of sad. Oh, well, anyway. So, are you really not jealous at all? No, really, it's okay. ... What if I was hoping you'd be jealous? Okay, at least she admitted it. Oh, I get it now. Well, Mishi, sorry to disappoint, but no, I'm really not jealous. And you might ask yourself, how can he possibly not be jealous over a passionate, genius, incredibly hot woman such as myself? And that's a fair question. And there are two reasons. First of all, no man could possibly be a threat to me. You'd have to admit it. I know I'm just better and have ruined you for all other men. Okay, this gives some hints of we see like almost none of Kaji in the mainline episodes. I don't think does he even. Does he get any lines? Like, we just have that one scene of that one date where the club is spying on them. Good save, Kaji, sure. But this gives a hint about the dynamic. Like, I mean, hopefully it's just a joke and that he's not actually that conceited or something. Teru felt a sudden unexplained ego boost. Yeah. He's an accountant instead of a secret agent. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. It's work namesake basically. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. It's better than have ruined you for all other men. So how could I ever feel insecure? Oh, shut up. Why, yes, you're so charming. I'm feeling so swept off my feet right now. I know you are. The real reason, though, if I'm really going to be honest here, he's about to say that he's already seeing somebody else. It's hard to explain, but I just really want to see you be happy. If I made that happen, that would be amazing. I'd be over the moon about it. But if you were happy, truly happy, with another guy, that would make me very happy too, because you'd be happy. That's the real reason I'm not jealous. ... You better come home soon, you jerk. As fast as I can, Michi. Aw. Well, what are these thumbnails that keep flashing on? I think that might have been I think that might have been a thumbnail for a Vosh video, in which case, don't judge me. Everyone who's watching the VOD and pausing it to see what my recommendations are. But I know Vosh is problematic and stuff. I just I don't know. He has some interesting takes sometimes. If you could... Anyway. Excuse me. You really should have seen what I had to work with today. Yeah. Like these videos? Yeah. Anyway, the Undomestic is the next one. 14 minutes. Ooh, this one's above 10 minutes. Anyway. Yeah, so we've got Fuyuki back in her childhood home in Natsuki's Natsuki's. I mean, I guess formerly it would have been Fuyuki's place too, but because I'm presuming like Natsuki's mom moved out and took Fuyuki with her. I think that's what the established canon was. So I guess she's visiting Natsuki here. Anyway, that should be the last box. Yeah, it's a little heavy, but you can probably manage getting it into your room at college. How's picking a major coming? Not this again, Dad. I know. It's just, this is your senior year now. It's probably time to commit to something. Okay, so yes, this is, as Crazy Kaylee established, this is the summer before the season 4 starts, so Natsuki about to start her first year in college, and Fuyuki starting her last year. Anyway. Dad, I have enough credits already and enough concentrated subjects to quadruple major if I wanted to. It's just a question of what words I want to go into my diploma. I know, but I have a bad habit of putting things like that off myself. It really burns me sometimes. And you're a lot like me, you know? Need to not let it burn you too. I appreciate the advice, Dad. But I've got it under control. I'm still thinking about what I want to do after college. I'm not really worried about the college part itself. That I've got handled. But you're right, I do need to decide something soon. But not yet. And anyway, I'll have plenty of time to think about it. This upcoming semester, I'm going super light on actual classes. So I have plenty of time to think about myself and what I want to do. And enjoy my last year, being able to take it easy before I have to do whatever it is I'm going to do. Don't get too used to it. And really, you do need to be proactive about this. That time will run out faster than you think. And also, you'll need to look after your sister when you can. Oh, tell her I said I love her, and I miss her tons when you see her next. But when the semester starts, really keep an eye on her, would you? It's that's it's kind everyone wants Dotsky to be looked after. I just remembering Fuyuki telling Masita to look after Dotsky, and now Natsu Dad telling Fuyuki to look after Dotsky. Anyway, I guess this is their mom, Natsuki and Fuyuki's mom, popping in here. It is not her job to look after her sister. Just standing there listening in, huh? No, I came to see what was taking your daughter so long. Assuming you're remembering to call her that today. Okay. Oh boy. All right, we're already getting... I do believe this is the first time Natsuki's mother has shown up in a scene. So we're getting a picture of their domestic interactions going on. She appears in the Cancer Act, actually. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. But there they behave better. Yeah. But yeah, we got the angsty music playing, and yeah, and the Natsu mom immediately jumping in with accusations that that he's going to be misgendering Fuyuki, which in turn hints that this was a long-standing point of contention between them. Anyway, mother. But no, she's stuck in here because you're overpiling her with responsibilities as though she doesn't have enough. She's going to have a lot more than she has now soon enough. And now you're trying to have her baby Natsuki, when it should be time for Natsuki to make it on her own. It's time for her, finally, to be treated as something other than a child. She still needs to be protected, because you've treated her like a 5-year-old for almost 14 years. You haven't let her learn and develop on her own at all. Yeah. Yeah. Relatable, really. Yeah, I mean, oh man, I've done what I had to do to keep her safe. Gosh darn it. I'm just getting flashbacks to my own upbringing, because my mom has tendency to have that sort of attitude of needing to protect her kids or whatever, and she justifies it by saying like, "Oh, I'm just being a mother," when really she's effectively trying to make her kids dependent on her. And it's not great. I mean, I think the role of a parent should be to help prepare their kids to be able to operate on their own. Like, yes, you can act as a safe place for them to land if things go wrong, but like over-parenting, yeah, like the being overbearing, just generally not the greatest. Oh well, anyway. Done what I had to do to keep her safe. You didn't get to grow up with Fuyuki with her. I was all she had. Yes, I'm sure you did the best you could. It's so hard being a single parent, isn't it? But you got a child and I got a transgender teenager who was anxious and afraid every single day. What the heck? What? Why you gotta keep harping on the trans thing there, Natsu mom? What's this? You got a child and I got a transgender teenager. Like she, is the implied meaning here that the mom is saying that I had things so much harder because I had to look after a transgender teenager? There's a lot to unpack there. I'm just gonna move on. Yes, of course, turned into a contest as usual. That's exactly what she's saying. I mean, yeah. No idea what I'd expect differently. and I have no idea why I'd expect you not to deflect when someone tries to hold you accountable. Accountable for what? Doing what I could with a rebellious, broken-hearted daughter? Broken-hearted? Who also turned out to be queer? Which you only just found out with your usual amount of insight. If Natsuki needs protection, it's because you haven't paid attention to her and you've made her weak. Oh, for goodness sake. Having this argument in front of their daughter while, Fuyuki's just standing there, it also just adds to the whole discomfort. Talking about her in third person right in front of her while also saying what a burden she is kind of effed up, you know? You're bringing up the worst of each other at this point? Yeah, I see where it's going. Well, anyway. If she's broken, it's because you took yourself and her sister away from her. I didn't take anyone away from anyone, and don't you dare try to control her through Fuyuki now that she's finally leaving this awful place. Yeesh. She doesn't need you. But meanwhile, you see fit to take Fuyuki around and babysit her while she's here because clearly she needs you, right? When she's with you, she... Enough of this. What I need and what Natsuki needs are not things either of you control anymore. You are both advisors at best. And you are both doing a shitty job of persuading me that your advice for either of us is good. Language. Dad, I swear to God. I am an adult, I will swear if I feel like it. And if the situation demands it. And the situation effing demands it. Both of you literally cannot spend more than 5 seconds in each other's presence without fighting. Unless I'm dying of cancer, I guess, in which case you can manage hateful silence at least. Wish that you could do that more often. Neither of you are able to wrap your head around the idea that you are both effing up royally. Ep knows I have plenty of damage without you guys acting like kids at recess. Yeah. But Natsuki, if she does need help still, it's because you both are like this. Every time I look at her, I see that sad little kid who asks me why mom and dad can't get along. That's... Man. I mean, Natsuki did say it outright at one point in season 4. I think she... I can't remember if it was Natsuki who said it or maybe Fuyuki said it. There was a comment about Natsuki secretly hoping deep down that her parents could just get back together and that everything would be good again, like when she was a little kid. Yeah, I don't know. Just from this one scene, it seems like there's a lot of baggage going on there, and yeah, it's subtly hinted at several points in the series that Natsuki is really hoping her parents will reconcile, even still at age 18. Yeah. Anyway, but she's having tough enough on the outside now because she had to learn to be. Because the two of you didn't coddle or insulate her, even if you meant to, Dad. You still don't even effing know it, but you two, the two of you, collectively, emotionally beat the shit out of her. So she's grown up tough. I guess in that way, you've managed to unintentionally accomplish at least something positive for a character. But you know what? I think both she and I are plenty good now. We're both out of both your houses. And it's clearly for the best that way for everyone involved. Yuki sighs. You know, someday before the both of you die, you both owe Natsuki an apology. I don't even care anymore about myself. You're both past that point with me. I just accepted whatever this is. It stopped hurting me a long time ago. But she hasn't. This hurts her every time she even thinks about it. Oof. If you two are worthwhile people at all, someday I'll come to her and tell her you've made up like she begged you to a decade ago. You'll stand before her side by side and tell her you're sorry for being so cruel to each other. And that you've realized that all that time, every wounding word you spat at each other stabbed her at least as much as it stabbed the other person. And then you can't make it up to her, but that you acknowledge the suffering you cause and you'll stop even if you can't be together anymore. Someday, maybe, you'll say that. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't have to stand here and listen to you guys indulge yourselves anymore. I'm taking my box out to the car. Dad, I'll text you later tonight. Mom, I'll be in the car. This is what she's come to. Because of you, right after Yuga Natsuki's dad stops mid-sentence. Need a bit before you can fail to think of something clever? No, you know what? Just go. Go drive her back. I'm sick of this. The feeling is so mutual. Poor kiddos. He puts the box in her mom's car. And she gets out her phone. Okay, all done, sweetie. Are you about ready to go? Yeah, just texting Natsuki really quick. Oh, tell her I said hello, and I love my little sweetie pumpkin so much. Will do, Mom. Mom, how is it that you can... What is it, sweetie? Nothing, never mind. Lost my train of thought. Well, text Natsuki and then hop in. We've still got some more errands to run. Alright, Mom. So, how are Mom and Dad? What is this mod? It's a mod based on another. Okay, the original mod is called Club Meetings, which is an episodic mod released over a long stretch of time. There are 50 episodes, and then this is a spin-off of that mod called Club Meetings Vignettes. The character on the screen is Fuki. She's Natsuki's sister, and she just got caught in the middle of an argument between Natsuki's parents. Yeah, this is whoops, no. What button did I push? Oh no. I think I just jumped back to the beginning. Okay. Shoot. I don't know where I was. Yeah, but welcome to the stream, Penguin Who Kills. How's it going? Yeah, so, shoot, I lost my train of thought. What was I going to say? I was going to make a comment on something, and then I got distracted by chat. What the? Oh, right. Thanks for the follow. Those sound effects, ever since I added them, they catch me off guard every time. Anyway, moving on. Am I sleeping? Will do, Mom. Mom, how's it that you can... The bush is pretty exciting, yeah. What is it, sweetie? Nothing, never mind. Lost the train of thought. Well, text Natsuki and then hop in. We've still got some more errands to run. All right, Mom. So how are Mom and Dad? Oh, well, you know, normal stuff. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. There's a noticeable pause in the messages. Oh. We both said to say they love you, though. And Dad says he misses having you around. Cool. Tell them I said I love them, too. You want me to tell them about your secret plot to move into a dorm room with your girlfriend for your freshman year? Lovely sister, dear sister. If you do that, they will never find your body. Do you understand? He'll be, gone. That gone. Do you need to imagine, like, the Heath Ledger Joker saying it? What? Oh, okay. When he does... Oh, wait, he does the pencil trick? Dumbass nerd. Lame-o. Okay, gotta go. Mom's waiting. See you soon at college. Yep. Oh, there you go. And the next scene is called First Playthrough. This one's 17 minutes long, so they're starting to get longer, but then they go back to the shorter length after this one, I think, for a while. Anyway, asleep? but I'm not in bed. It feels like my head's on something hard and wooden. I feel like I had a very strange dream or nightmare, but I can't remember it at all. I usually remember my dreams. That's so. I rarely remember my dreams. The only occasions I remember my dreams is if I wake up from them. Does that suggest that Yuri's just a really light sleeper, perhaps? I'm trying to think, where might she have fallen asleep? That's hard and wooden. Anyway. Wait, hard and wooden. Is this a desk? Did I fall asleep at school? Ah. Da-da-da. Well, there's no class at least. I must have fallen asleep during club. I wonder where... Hey there, champ. What's she got tears in her eyes for? I was wondering how long it'd take for you to open your eyes. Natsuki, so I did fall asleep during club. Have you been crying? Sorry, have you been crying? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm gonna take a wild guess that it was supposed to be Yuri speaking, saying, "Have you been crying?" And was supposed, that wasn't Natsuki talking with her mouth closed. Beaming the sentence into Yuri's. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Have you been crying? No, of course not. Probably just irritated eyes or something that you're seeing. Natsuki anticipate the question. Natsuki, have you been crying? No, of course not. Shut up. Yes, exactly. Probably just irritated eyes or something that you're seeing. So anyway, Yuri, listen. There's this video game I want you to play real quick. Oh, okay. So first playthrough. So this is a flashback to pre-season 1 then, I guess. I think the implication being that Natsuki was crying because as was established in Club Meetings canon, she thought that Yuri was like they brought Natsuki back before they brought Yuri back, and Sayuri and Monica brought Natsuki back first, and then Natsuki's upset that Yuri was gone, and her last memory was of seeing Yuri dead, and this is her seeing her alive again. Natsuki, it's called Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It's sweet, yeah. But yeah, this is Natsuki about to show Yuri Doki Doki Literature Club and say, "Hey, we're in a game," and all that. Anyway, Natsuki, that's not literary at all. I appreciate you reaching out to me with your interest, but I'm not sure it's proper. Very creative in trying to get something non-literary into the literature club, though. I guess this is Yuri's perspective, and that's why we don't see her sprite on screen here. Anyway. What, no fiery diatribe? Yuri, I'd love to have a fiery debate right now with you about whether video games are literature. I really would. It would be awesome to yell at you, and then have you yell at me, and then somehow it would feel like we both belonged here somehow. What? Is that how you... But I can't right now. I really need you to play this game. It's an official thing, like, for the club. Monica and Sayuri approved it and everything. Yeah, why aren't Monica and Sayuri present? Like, surely they would have all talked to her about it. I guess, did they agree that Natsuki should handle this, I suppose? Anyway, they even made me play it. I doubt you need much persuasion to play a video game. You'd be surprised. Even so, I'm not particularly of a mind to play a video game right now, if that's okay. Is it mandatory? I don't know. She's opening the door? Question mark? Hey guys, can you come in a second? She wants to know if it's mandatory. Hi Yuri. It's good to see you again. Very pleased to see you as well, I'm sure, Vodka, but why so formal? We see each other often. We sure do. But yes, Yuri, we certainly would like you to play the game. It's not mandatory. We're not going to force you or anything. But it would certainly be helpful for everyone. Well, I really actually would rather not, without some compelling reason. Games of that kind aren't really an interest for me, and games of that kind, you haven't even told her what kind of game it is, or it just means games of the video kind, I suppose. Anyway. Natsuki, something is wrong, isn't it? You seem so angry. I'm sorry for not wanting to play a video game. Yuri, it's okay. I'm not mad at you, I promise. Just about other stuff. We should have just started in the space room, like I said. It's much more compelling that way, I think. Yeah, I mean, I do seem to recall, I recall there being a scene in Club Meetings, so there was a flashback where they were in the space room and Natsuki was talking to Yuri. Yuri calls all video games Nintendo games? Oh no. Use video? Yeah. Anyway, it's more compelling that way, I think. No, that was an F-up idea. Can't even imagine what I would have thought if he did that to me. Space room? What are ... question mark? Monica? What are you M dash question mark? You doing? What is this? Where are we? Is that real? Are we in space? I told you this was stupid. What was stupid? I don't understand. It's okay, Yuri. You're not really supposed to understand anything yet. I wouldn't worry about it right now. But this is so strange. Yeah, I'll bet. I don't really have a good way to answer your questions right now. I promise all your questions have answers that make sense, okay? Those answers are on their way. Sorry, go get the pamphlet. That was in the what if scenario. This pamphlet which explains everything. You'll understand everything really soon. But first, you really do need to play this game. I don't know. Is playing through Doki Doki Literature Club really the best way to convey the notion that, hey, yeah, we're trapped in a video game? I mean, what? I don't know what is the best way to explain that detail to somebody, but I don't know. They've tried it a lot of different ways. It's not very long, just a few hours. A few hours? I'm supposed to be home by then. My family's expecting me. The answer is there's no good way. Yeah. I'm supposed to babysit my little brother. They won't. Yuri, look around you. Obviously, we're a little beyond prosaic concerns right here. I don't think you have to worry about being late for dinner right now. And besides, I promise you will be on time for dinner in the end. In the end, ... question mark. Yeah, you somehow don't feel very comforted by that. Look, Yuri, just trust me and play the game, okay? You are not allowed to be impatient with her. All of this is your fault. Don't you say another effing word, that's all inconsiderate to her. Natsuki, please calm down. It's alright. I'll play the game. I don't want to cause any fuss. I don't understand why it's so important, though. Or why playing a game will somehow explain why we're in an empty classroom in space. But I trust you. Little blush from Natsuki there. So how do I play? Oh, it's pretty straightforward, actually. Yeah, it's a split screen Halo combat involved. Yeah, right. Doki Doki Literature Club. How common. And you said this would not be prosaic. Interesting art of the four of us here. Blood Gulch 1v1 me? I'm not familiar with that one. Here's on the gun as driving the Warthog? I'm sure. Is that some kind of spin-off of Halo? I'm not familiar with that entire franchise, to be honest. Anyway, we are drawn in something of a manga style. Surely this pleased Natsuki. Halo maps and weapons and references, all of this? Okay. Yeah, fair enough then. Did you make this, Monica? I did not. None of us here did. Then someone else took the trouble to turn our small niche club into some kind of game. I'm not sure whether I should be flattered or disturbed. Neither is probably the best answer. I see. Well, I should just jump right in, I suppose. She's gonna be so confused if she names herself Yuri and has to interact with Yuri in the club. Anyway. Well, this seems common enough. I suppose this is from the point of view of viewer. I mean, wait, MC? Why do I want to call viewer MC? I don't remember what their right name is. It's fine, Yuri, don't worry about it. I'll try not to. You know, I see they got my two left feet right? Yeah. It is rather troubling, though. Still, you seem your normal self in this. Someone clearly knows you pretty well. You could definitely say that. Wait, this seems familiar somehow. Didn't this happen, like, recently? I can't remember. Really? Try not to think too hard about it. Let's get through the game. It can help clear up your confusion. Alright. Oh, of course you pick your own route. I'm curious to see what it's like. I'm sure you'd be more appealing to most of the people who would play this game, Natsuki. Well, that's super comforting, thanks. Well, this is certainly an interpretation of Sayuri. This is an interpretation of her. This is a mod of all time. This exists. Sorry, the phrasing, this is an interpretation of her, is just kind of funny. Anyway. Chronic depression. I can't think of someone less likely to have it. I do have chronic depression. What? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you or assume. I thought... Yeah, everyone always thinks. It's okay, Yuri. So all the stuff you're saying in the game here, it's true? Yes, I see. I do not like the way things are being foreshadowed. My second air comment alone. It's quite ominous. Ah! Oh, no, how terrible. Wait, you mean this implied that Yuri didn't suspect that Sayuri was suicidal right until she saw the actual suicide? Come on, surely Yuri's more genre savvy than that. Oh well. I do notice the do you like how I'd be characterized here? Yeah, exactly. It's how do I put this? I mean, Crazy Kaylee's interpretation of the characters kind of spiraled away from their canon counterparts fairly early on. And I can see that it's I don't know. I don't need to make fun or anything, but it is slightly amusing that the dev made the effort to I have to. This is like Club Meetings here, but I have to make him more like Canon Yuri, because this is supposedly Ken Yuri coming out of the game and then being made to watch it. I know, I'll give her a stutter. Like I can't push the history, but that's the biggest difference I notice. Whereas she basically doesn't stutter at all in across club meetings. Anyway, you're just upset that not story wasn't properly foreshadowed. Fantastic. Anyway, moving on. Oh no, how terrible. What an awful turn in the story, poor Sayuri. I'm so glad you've never actually done such a thing if you have chronic depression. Well, question mark. Just keep playing the game. I am increasingly disturbed. Yeah, and so we've got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 43 seconds, FYI. Why am I acting so strangely? What is happening to Natsuki? And why does Monica seem so relatively untroubled? Her poetry. It seems to hint that, well, never mind, it's just speculation on my part. I should just keep playing. I wonder if I should turn the speed up more. This is me? It doesn't feel like me. But in a way it also does. Oh dear. I no longer appear to be sane. This, at least I know I have not done. I hope. I did what with the pen? Interrobang? Who wrote this? The skip button is grayed out. It implies that this is a last-minute change that Dev added. No. I do not like how I'm being characterized here. This isn't me. This isn't me. No, you're right. It's not you. It's okay. God, you all weren't supposed to know about the knives. What would I do with them? But I wouldn't do this. Like, why is Yuri acting like the self-stab is the first instance of the knives she's seen if she went the Yuri route? Oh well. What's happening now? I'm just laying there rotting? What kind of game is this? Sliced bread, sure. Oh, Natsuki. Oh. Yeah, I suppose I can't blame her for throwing up. Monica? What? Question mark? Monica again? Wait, she knows it's me playing this. This is metafiction. I see. So Monica loves me as the player, not viewer. I mean, wait, MC? I'm totally confused now. Just keep going. Okay. Later. I'm not sure what to do. Seems like this is endless. Oh, come on, Yuri. Pay close attention. Notice how I keep going on about keeping my character file safe. Yes? You need to find it and delete it to progress the game. But why would I want to do that? I don't want to delete you. Yuri, you probably wouldn't want to, yeah. That's what you have to do to finish the game. Alright, here goes. Oh no, now I feel terrible. Poor Monica. She just wanted to be loved, and to be real. That's not much. What an awful story. Is that it? No, not quite. Wait, so now Sayuri knows. Yeah. Whoever's club president knows everything. Poor Sayuri. And poor Monica. Poor everybody. Indeed. Well, that game was certainly grim, but I still don't see how it explains why I'm floating into a space classroom precisely like that in the game. Well... ... Don't tell me that's the end. Are you serious? Gosh darn it. Okay, just jump to the next one. I don't know. I thought there was going to be some kind of extra reveal or something added, but I mean, that scene appears in an episode. Okay, I'm reminded strongly of, you know, like I've criticized the mod Doki Doki Rain Clouds a lot for the fact that it goes vanilla dialogue, and this is why I'm sad about it. Line of vanilla dialogue. This is why I'm sad about it. Line of vanilla dialogue. This is why I'm sad about it for the entirety of the mod. Like I've just, what can I say? I mean, I've been involved in the DDLC modding community for a while. I've just become really jaded about that sort of recapping thing, which is just, character reacting to thing, character reacting to thing. I was hoping there would be some kind of I don't know, extra insight or something. Anyway, ad break is imminent. I'll say more when I get back. Let's put some music on. I don't know. Let's something from the soundtrack, I guess. Yeah, just put the opening theme. Why not? That might be loud. And I'm back again. Okay, just pause that. I just just threw the track for from the original soundtrack on there during the ad break. We're back. Thank you. Yeah, not the strongest video. The best bit is when she wakes up at the beginning. Oh yeah. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying there. I can minimize. Just oops. Oh, sorry, back up. Okay. No, back to what I was saying. Okay, I can put Monica on the screen before I pause, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I've just gotten wary of mods or fan fiction, which are like it's recaps of vanilla events and just the people reacting to them. It's kind of like I'd rather see them see the characters take a more active role in the story, like have the story be guided by character actions rather than just showing them reacting to things. It's like, yeah, like Doki Doki Ring Class was like super guilty of that. And then the mod that followed up that one, New Eyes, which is Yuri POV mod, also did a fair bit of, not as much as it wasn't as great as Rain Clouds, but it did that a lot. And back in, I guess it would have been around 2019 when I was actively writing Doki Doki Storm. At some point, I started reading fan fiction from I think it's a member of the DDLC community. It goes by Tactical Cupcakes. There was there's one called Stale Cupcakes. It was like Natsuki point of view, and there's another one that was Lavender something or other. I've already forgotten. It's like a billed as a slow burn Natsuri fan fiction kind of thing, and I couldn't get into it. I keep telling myself from time to time, oh, I should come back to that and try again to read it, but like I read the first chapter of Stale Cupcakes, and it's a whole lot of just Natsuki reacting to vanilla dialogue, and it's just that she's reacting to it, and not being an active agent in her story. And it's frustrating to see Natsuki of all people not being an active agent in her story, because she's, you know, if any of them is the one who's like headstrong and like, you know, little wants to prove herself and so on, you know. That was the moment where I was like, well, frig, if I'm finding this uninteresting, it makes me worry about the plot of Storm, because that's also, like, you know, the Yuri point of view bod. It's that was the point where I did a substantial overhaul of the structure of Storm, and that's what I gutted it, a lot of it, frankly, because I was like, frig, what if my story is boring? And I tried to just make it more interesting, make it more oriented around Yuri's choices in the story, I guess. Make it more her story. But yeah, I just, that's what like that reminded me of. Is, and as you say, yeah, the best bit is when she wakes up at the beginning. Sure, for sure, I'll give you that. Like her little interaction with Natsuki there. But when it's just her reacting to things, it becomes less interesting. So I just, I don't know. That's enough of that, though. I'm just gonna move on here. Apparently, Monica's in her bedroom, like her like this again. These are apparently jumping around the timeline. I mean, that last vignette was like episode 0, whereas this is before season 4 starts, since she's still in her room. She's not in the place that she moved into during college. She's not at all chronologically consistent. No, yeah, exactly. Anyway, moving on. I don't know. What if it doesn't work? What if no one writes in at the beginning? Oh, okay. Oh, is this another episode 0 moment? Monica worrying that they might not get enough emails. Oh no! It's like, hoping she gets lots of emails, and then the monkey's paw curls or something. Or anyway, Walter White screaming in the car. Yeah. How wrong I was. Yeah. Well, I was actually worried no one would write in. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. People will write in. You're Monica, and we're the Literature Club. Well, yeah, I am Monica. I can't argue with that. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. And we're the Literature Club. Apparently, we're kind of a big deal in the world, you know? Hopefully big enough to make this idea work. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being over-anxious in general about things. Getting the club back together and trying to be friends again. After everything that's happened, ... I don't know, it just feels like I should feel guilty about simply going on with things. Like I've never acknowledged everything. You've acknowledged it a lot. And we've talked about it a lot. You know everyone wants to start meeting again. Even Natsuki. Yeah. It still feels weird though. Don't you feel weird? Or at least tense? Not at all. I feel anxious sometimes about my depression, you know. I know. Was that supposed to be an implied hug there? But honestly, I'm actually really happy right now. Everyone's okay, and we got MC back. It is now. It wasn't. If it wasn't before, it was a little odd. She just jumped positions and jumped back again. I don't think there's even a focus. Hold on. Was there even a focus change there? Like the focus change. It feels like you forgot what position they were in and put a show Sairi at T22 line there. In which case you also forgot to give Monica a different Z order. Anyway, honestly, I'm actually really happy right now. Everyone's okay, and we got MC back, and no one hates each other. Everyone understands. I think that's pretty relieving. It's sort of implying there's a low-key implication that Sairi, like the no one hates each other, like, because I mean it's obviously partway through season 2, Sairi just blows up on Monica about all the events of the past, like she had been keeping it bottled up all that time. And this is like maybe a moment where Sairi might be internally going, I can never let her know how angry I am at her because I need to reassure her right now because she's feeling insecure about it. Anyway, moving on. I think that's pretty relieving. Plus, hey, you get to talk to a bunch of real world people. I know it's not exactly the same as, well, but it still seems like it will be nice. Yeah. If anyone emails. Yeah, wish I had a better idea for that. Do you have a plan? I mean, it'll be easy once people start playing the game again. Are you sure they even will play? They will. Alright then. Why is Vodka actually sure about that if she's not sure about the email thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. This is apparently called Fourth Wall Mail Slot. Well, hey, we have their internet, right? You're saying solicit emails on their internet? Yeah, why not? Yeah, it could work. Although, what would happen if people in the real world knew we were on their internet? Uh, Wait, if they weren't already talking about that, what were they talking about? I'm a bit confused now. I thought this was they were already the implication is that they were already planning to solicit real world emails. Because she's aware she's being viewed. Because she's aware she's being viewed retroactively through a vignette, implying the mod has some viewership. I think is what I was going for there. Oh, okay. Okay. That has so many implications. Like the meta narrative implications of the fact that this originally wasn't part of club meetings, and then it retroactively got made part of it through the vignettes, and she was and therefore she's retroactively aware that she's being viewed, and is able to comment on the fact that she's now retroactively aware. That has a lot of weird implications about how her awareness works. So probably they would ask us about their super niche special interests, whether we've heard of those things or not. Yeah. Yeah, I've been contemplating sending another email in now that I've finished all 4 seasons, and it's kind of it's a weird place to come from, sending in another email, like, because if I'm like leaning into the kayfabe and pretending they're real or what for the for the role play of sending an email to them and so on. I mean, they've kind of established that they're in a position they're ready to cut themselves off from the real world. So it's like, I don't know. Like I would feel like I'm invading their privacy, so it feels weird to send an email in. So I don't know. But heck, maybe I'll still send that email in about, hey, how Monica feels about people gushing about loving her and so on, because that comes up a lot. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. What happened to people in the real world knew we were on their internet? It'd probably be fine. You could always use a throwaway account. Yeah, that makes sense. I should probably make one for all of us, just in case. Oh, is that so? But I can at least use this one to send email solicitations to people I find on the internet for when we restart. And then hopefully once they restart, we'll get some interest. We will. I just know it. And thank you, Sayuri. You're welcome. Not just for encouraging me, for everything. I don't know how I deserve a friend like you, through the end of the world and back and everything. That's what friends are for, Monica. Thanks for bringing the world back. It was the least I could do. Yeah, what else was sorry, it's the other thing I was going to mention about like emailing after the 4th season is like, I don't know, it's just the sending emails that Monica reads feels weird at that point, because like on a lot of ways, I don't know, it's part of it is like the asynchronous communication that like I send something which isn't going to be read for like 2 years, and who knows what state they'll be in by then. I mean, like, I sent an email in like after I think the 2nd episode of 4th season, and it didn't show up at all and through the whole thing. So like it's already like super long range for when it gets through 1.5 years. Sure, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's what am I trying to say here? Yeah, I don't know. There isn't anything I can say that's like if I'm trying to like role play and imagine what to say, like there isn't anything I can say that's like conversational that it has to necessarily be. There's basically necessarily has to be a goodbye, really. It's most likely because it's the end of the series and all that. But and it's only going to show up in the compilation, which is theoretically going to be the last Club Meetings thing made ever. Possibly, maybe, most likely. But then it's like, what am I trying to say here? Like, part of it is like after all the aforementioned, lying and manipulative behavior from Monica they alluded to earlier. Angle this so I'm in center. There we go. Like there isn't anything I can say that's like advice to her. Like it's like like anything I say, she's already demonstrated that she's like anything is said to her that for the most part that tries to push her in the direction of being a better person. She just brushes them off and placates them, and then goes and does whatever she wants anyway. And then it comes back around to, well, then what's the point of writing to her? Does she benefit from it? Does anyone benefit from it? Who benefits, as your radio would say? Got a bot in chat. Bye bot. Once I feel that lawyer VN, I'll come crawling back to Hotel Club season 5, guys. This one is all about Ria. Well, no, MC needs his season, of course. 5 seasons for the 5 characters in there. 5 characters of the Literature Club. Well, I mean, anyway, but yeah, no. I do hope you write your lawyer VN. I mean, it's been 6+ years coming. You did this little Club Meetings project as a warm up to do the thing that you actually wanted to do, which took maybe uncomfortably long for the one that you supposedly wanted to do. I'd be interested to see what you come up with there when you're working with your own original characters. Don't have to work with someone else's IP. Could be cool. I don't know. Anyway, I've rambled plenty here. The next vignette is called Gamers Gaming. Did this thing? Okay, it says 720p quality. Anyway, MC, you are going to owe me real life money. Oops. Sorry, hold on. Back up. MC, you're going to owe me real life money if I have to res you again. Resurrect, presumably. You are not going to have to res me again. Oh, really? Because once again, I see you running out of Stalker Lair by yourself, and the last 2 times you've done that, you have died because, and I quote, Stalkers are bullshit. Stalkers are bullshit. But I've got it this time. Hey, see? Got it. Lair closed. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just reminded of the comment. It's true, stalkers are bullshit. Yeah. I made that some time ago. Back before my injury happened, I was playing Silksong, and Crazy Kelly was watching in chat, and I got annoyed by it wasn't even. I'm not going to say it's that challenging a boss, but I was struggling with them. It took a few attempts at it. It was more wing, and if anyone is familiar with the game, I was feeling frustrated and complaining about whatever bullshit happened during that last attempt at fighting the boss, and then crazy Kaylee is there in chat, being supportive and saying, "I saw that, the injustice." And he said something like, "Have you or a loved one died in a video game because of some stupid bullshit? You may be entitled to compensation," which was a very funny joke, and it made me laugh and eased the tension of the frustration of the moment. I don't remember what happened. I do remember being offended by the bullshit. Haha, sure. But no, it was funny. It was, and shoot, what was I going to say about that? Oh yeah, and I think I made a comment. It would be funny to write into club meetings and ask Natsuki how she deals, or Natsuki or MC, ask them how they deal with that sort of video game bullshit where your character dies and it's totally not your fault. And you replied, Natsuki would have one of two responses: one, skill issue; two, the bullshit, man, keeps happening. Anyway, moving right along. I'll rejoin just M dash. ... Okay, you can get a reinforce on that one without paying me anything in real life, but only because you actually hit the goddamn objective that time. Stalkers are bullshit. The implication here being that MC won the thing, but then died afterward anyway, I guess. Solid run. Big time. You want to do another one or change games? Yeah. Incidentally, I have no idea what game they're playing. But apparently Natsuki's playing in her home kitchen and MC's in his bedroom here. Doesn't she have a computer in her bedroom? Or maybe you just wanted some more variety for the background? Helldivers too? Okay. Right, down, whatever that key combination is. that mimetic, the meme, the Helldivers meme. Anyway. She does not. Natsuki Quest points out that her dad doesn't let her keep gaming stuff in her room because he wants her to be focused. Ah, okay. Was that established in Natsuki Quest? I don't recall. Okay. Anyway, next time, you want to do another one or change games? I'm kind of democracy'd out for now. Treason. Shouldn't she have said it's treason then? In the interest of memeing? Whatever. But yeah, kind of with you. Somebody's spending, we can switch. What do you want to switch to? We could Lethal Company? It's kind of hard with two people. Plus you get scared with only two people. As if. Deep Rock? Too close to Helldivers. We just finished Helldivers. True. We could play Overcooked or something. Overcooked, that's the cooking simulator game, right? Isn't that like a top-down view kind of thing? Or am I thinking of another game? I think I've seen someone play that one. But yeah, Lethal Company is a game I have not played. I purchased it not too long ago because so I saw some people, I've seen plenty of people playing it on Twitch and whatnot, and I got it in case I got a chance to join it, and then I haven't had such an opportunity so far. Think of the right game? Yes? Yeah. Anyway, I value having a positive relationship with you. That's fair. ... Beloved, could you come here for a moment? Oh? Yeah, sure, babe. Hang on a second, MC. Duty calls. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Uh-oh. Natsuki was focused during Yuri's line. Also, Yuri calling her beloved puts her somewhere in the... Well, it establishes that's season 3 or later in the timeline. Although she's They're both at their respective homes, so it's not during the college season 4. I guess this is still the summer period between season 3 and 4. Yeah, interesting. Yuri's there with her while she's gaming with MC. It's sort of presumed that if Natsuki's having Yuri over, she'd want to spend time with Yuri. Although Yuri has also sort of indicated that she, likes the whole parallel play kind of idea, that being alongside each other with not necessarily interacting, but just being each other's presence. Yeah, parallel play. There you go. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. All right, back. How's Yuri doing? Doing well. She's trying to draw stuff and wanted to know what I thought. Oh yeah, drawing. I don't think it's been established that Yuri had any visual art inclinations. Anyway, that's cool. Yes, but anyway, video games. This is gonna sound weird, but what about Team Fortress 2? They cleared out all the bots, Sure, that sounds fun. It's been 8 million years though. Let's do a casual or two to warm up. Hell yeah, then some competitive. Sounds good. Med took 82 from a rocket. Baller, I'm on it. Where was he? Basement entrance. He was pocketing a demo. I hit him from the apartments. ... Got him. Med down. Boom. And the demo. Scattergun OP. Hell yeah, now we're gaming. Oh, F. Never mind. Ran to another demo. I'm down. Still killed their push. They can't kick me out of the apartments now. And our engineer's still set up on the pub balcony. Yeah, I haven't played Team Fortress 2 at all, so I can't. This is another, just all these references are going over my head. I guess the medic and demolitionist and engineers are characters in that game. Anyway, I think I'll get another one set up before time runs out. So worth is what you're saying. Super worth. And easy win. Nice. For competitive, that wasn't too bad at all. It really wasn't. We should go pro. For sure. You want to do another one? Yeah, we're kicking ass. Knocking sound? Time for dinner, MC. I'll be right there. Mommy says dinner time. Yep, you'll be on later though, yeah? Yeah, probably hang out with Yuri for a while you do dinner, but text me if you get some free time. No Sayuri today? Nah, she's out with her dad tonight. And you're in with your parents? Looking forward to living on your own when we're at college? Kinda. Yes I am, of course. But I guess there's a part of me that already understands that I'm gonna miss living here too. So I'm trying to enjoy things like having my mom call me down for dinner. MC, you always be a giant softie. Go eat your dinner and text me when it's gaming time, okay? I will. ... Thanks for being such a cool friend, Natsuki. Oh my god, nerd, shut up. Such a softie. But thanks. Okay, catch you later. Bye. Yeah, a little wholesome little interaction there. Why is there a pink line on the side of the screen there? Was the background offset incorrectly, or did something go awry with your recording software? I mean, I guess it's too late. It's already up on the. Oh, if I hit escape, does it? Yeah, no, it's there in the built into the window there. Oh well. Have you never noticed this? Hey, Ryan's here. Took you long enough. Ryan pushes himself out from under a car. Yeah, this is again, it's in between season 3 and season 4, so I guess he doesn't have a sprite yet. Although, I mean, this one, okay, hold on. Okay, it says 1 year ago. Um, oh no, you can see some of my recommendations here. I started watching this newbie Star Trek channel. It's like podcast format where they review every single episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. I think they move on to DS9 later. Yeah, it's a fun series because like they're one it's they're giving a modern perspective on a show from oh man I guess 30 odd years ago, almost 40 years ago. It yeah, Star Trek: Next Generation. It started in 1987. That's almost 40 years ago. That's wild. But anyway, it's a show from my childhood. I really appreciate the time. Some of it, like some of it's aged well, some of it has not. Um, easily defeats Shao Kahn. Yeah, but yeah, it's neat because like like they they're not super. They have varying levels of familiarity with Star Trek. But they're coming at it giving sort of an outsider's perspective and going through the entire series, reviewing one episode at a time, and it's very amusing. Like they have to like sometimes they have to continually remind themselves that yeah, this is the '80s. It was just like that back then. that when and some of the weirdness because they're approaching it with an open mind, but they're willing to call out the weirdness of the day, and it's just I'm finding it entertaining. um, and yeah, under that, yeah, like I said, there's another friggin' Vosh. And hey, you're a Brady. Imagine that. Probably should. I probably should scroll anymore. I'm going to run across something embarrassing. But yeah, yeah. Don't judge me for what watching Vosh. Like it's sometimes. I do sometimes find it cathartic to see him rip into people I don't like. Like he's yeah, like he's he has some off problematic views and ways of expressing himself sometimes, but it is just fun to have it, express what an idiot Trump is, or how evil the Republican establishment is, like just so openly and confidently. Um, he does have some interesting takes sometimes. Like I take the decidedly problematic aspects with a grain of salt. Like I'm still a firm believer that it's possible to enjoy something without 100% agreeing with it, I guess, is what I'm saying. um, I don't know. Probably maybe a lot of the viewers here might not even know who Vosh is, so it's like I'm just over explaining myself for no reason. But anyway, um, anyway, back to this here. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, is Ryan going to get a Sprite here, or Ryan puts him in front of the car? Why the heck are you wearing your school uniform? Wait. Yeah, Kenzo just never gets his casual outfit in any of club meetings, does he? Oh well. Yeah, man, it's summer. Look, dudes, this is what I had that was clean. Besides, you guys are the ones working on the car today. I don't have to worry about getting dirty. Yeah, must be nice. It's your car, dude. Get out of there, Ryan. Time to make Homeboy do his own dirty work. Nah, it's fine. I owe him anyway. You don't owe him that much. Ryan, you don't really owe me anything, and it's our car. Still, it's fun for me anyway. Anyway, let me start unloading. Yeah, once again, once again, Ryan being deferential, just what they're saying, like, you don't have to do this. It's just on helping out anyway. I don't know. I mean, maybe deferential is the wrong word, but yeah, it's. I just mean that he's It's just being a people pleaser, I guess. Just being eager to help. Anyway, let me just move on. Got the stator and clutch assembly. Hopefully this is the right one. Don't want a repeat of last time. If not, we'll keep looking until we get the right one. If it weren't for you, Ryan, we wouldn't have any idea how to do anything to the transmission. Well, don't thank me until it's actually working. Just because I know how it works in theory doesn't mean I can put it together. That's the real reason we need you under there, though, Ryan. Yeah, if it were me, I'd probably already have put a hole in the chassis. Probably. Hey, Waddy, weren't you going to bring Tomo today? Yeah, he's on his way. Says he's bringing one of his pals. More the merrier. Oh, yeah, there he comes. Who's that other guy? Dunno. Still, you should go get Kenzo now that Tomo's here. This is his house after all. On it. Well, if it isn't the man himself. How's it going, Ryan? Covered in oil and dirt. Feel free to join me. Heh, we'll see. I don't think I've met your friend. He goes through school. Is it gonna be MC? Hey, MC. Didn't know that you were friends with Tomo. I've been friends for a while. Yeah, I think didn't Tomo get referenced in some earlier season or something as one of MC's friends? He's going to be the reason of being a point of interaction here. He talks to Tomo a bit in season 3. Yeah. Okay. And this song, isn't this is this MC's variant of "Okay Everyone," or am I mixing it up? Which variant of the "Okay Everyone" song is this? Yeah, I've been friends for a while. Wait, you guys know each other? We sure do. How? Kenzo used to date my girlfriend. No shit. You guys don't have beef? No way. Kenzo is my boy. Kenzo and MC bump fists. Seems like you're a chill dude, MC. I'm Ryan. MC, of course. Ryan wipes his hands and shakes MC from shakes MC from the rolling dolly he's sitting. I'm assuming that's supposed to say shakes his hand. He just grabs him by the shoulders and shakes him. From on the dolly, no less. That's I guess MC's just on top of him at this point. Oh man, this got hot all of a sudden. Look out, Monica. MC's gonna steal your boyfriend. Unintended yaoi. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Rolly Dolly's laying on. Here, there's a car to fix here. Totally is. Though right now we're at the mercy of Ryan. MC didn't have a focus change there. He's the only one who knows how transmissions work, and that's the big project right now. Any way I can help? Yeah, I guess something to do. Well, there's one thing we could do. Come on up to back. We're trying to learn to cut laminate glass. Car doesn't have any windows, as you can see. Seems dangerous? Nah, it's fine if you take the right precautions and wear eyewear and all that stuff. Are they like actually building a car from scratch? Like, just completely from scratch? They don't have any parts except, like not even windows? Not from scratch? I mean, presumably they have like at least the frame, and they're like, it sounds like, but it might as well be given how bad the original car was. Okay. I mean, they said it doesn't have windows. I mean, that's telling in itself. Anyway, you take the right precautions, wear eyewear and all that stuff. Plus, you need the right thing to cut it with. My dad got me this pretty sick used diamond cutter from his work that we've been practicing with. Diamond cutter. That does sound sick. Dude, it totally is. It's really fun, even when you mess up. Oh, great. You guys coming back, and I'll show you how to do it. We're not really good enough to do it in the shape of a window yet, but we're getting there. Yeah, if you wanted to fit precisely where it goes in the car, that's something you want to do by hand or anything. Like I think it seems like something you want to like a CNC machine, something that you can design and program in the shape for it to cut. Oh well, anyway. We're gonna get there though. This car's gonna have hand-cut windows installed by us. This whole project sounds awesome. Told you it would be. Come on, let me show you where you cut glass. Everyone but Ryan starts to walk towards Kenzo's backyard. I have got to hear how Kenzo used to date MC's girlfriend, but so you guys are bros. Well, it's a long story. You coming, Ryan? Come on, man, take a break and come cut glass with us. Did you just pop into existence there? Car will still be here in a couple hours. ... Alright. Tell everyone I'll be right there. Will do. Yeah. Yeah, not only does Ryan not have a sprite, he still has the pink text box. He hasn't graduated to the green one yet. Oh yeah, the title of this is Some Guy Stuff. I forgot to mention that. And pink bar's gone. Monica's 30-second strategy. Yeah, I'm just, okay. Yeah, it's just feeling like, a lot of these vignettes are just, they're just returning to they're returning to the slice of life roots of the Club Meetings formula, I suppose. Like, there's no overarching story here. It's just a scene. It's just a thing that happened. Just people hanging out and stuff. Anyway, okay. So the fact that Mina's here is just that we're back before. I believe we established that Mina graduated at the same time as Monica. So this has to be pre-season 4. I got you this time, Madam President of the Literature Club. Lillian is perfect. Always has all her paperwork in a row, but not this time. Oh, we get Mina's perspective? They're missing their club finances update sheet for that period where Sayu is running the Literature Club. All I need to do is audit the Literature Club's paperwork and I'll have her over a barrel. Took a lot of doing to end up here. Had to convince Eri not to send out the finances update reminder email this month. It's only a courtesy after all. And I had to have Yukio check the administration files to see if they had sneakily filed it there instead of with us. That was a risky move on my part, but I had to be sure. If I audit them and don't find any irregularities, they're free from audits until a new student government comes in, and then Monica would have all the leverage instead of me. But now, finally, I'm sure there'll be an irregularity. I've got her. Wonder what it will look like to finally see something other than smugness from her. I bet it'll be so sweet. Yeah, so much for this notion that these people aren't your enemies, Monica. Mina specifically trying to undercut Monica. Oh well, anyway. All right, here we go. Why do I feel nervous? I'm in control this time! Exclamation points. Why does she look so confident? Because she doesn't know that Sayu missed the update sheet, that's why. She has no idea what's going to happen. She thinks everything is fine. Are we going to start the meeting, Mina? You seem distracted. Not at all, Monica. Just normal records compliance check-in. So the paperwork for the Literature Club in order. You know, I'm pretty sure it's not. Well, she's just going to admit it. Sayu was acting on my behalf for a little while over the past month, as you know. Acting on my behalf for a little while. Is this going back to the mid-season 2 thing? I mean, we did establish in season 4 that this is definitely not gay in any way. I have to emphasize. Yeah. I mean, we did establish in season 4 that, like, Sairi's whole blow up followed by, what am I trying to say? Yeah, her whole blow up followed by Monica pretending to be upset and running out of the room was part of her gambit to get the student council to like beholden to the literature club somehow, while also getting the seat on their side, yada yada yada. And I guess from context, we're supposed to infer that Sairi being president immediately after that, which I remind you was an absolutely insane thing to do immediately after she showed how emotionally unbalanced she was, to make her in control of all of their reality. I guess making her president was part of that ploy. So why does I got you this time, Madam President of the Literature Club, is definitely a very heterosexual thing to say. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. While over the past month. That's curious. I thought it was just like a week or something. Lol, I just discovered something? What? What did you just discover? Yeah, throat's still rough. Need more water. If you Google 30-second strategy, Google considers these the top 3 sources on it. 1, Wikipedia. 3, Google's AI summary. Blah. And 2, this video. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah. Okay. Well, now you made me curious. Although if I'm going to Google it in another window because I don't know what's going to come up, and I don't want to broadcast it on the screen. It is a slight spoiler as to what happens in this vignette. Okay. Well, I'll Google it afterward then. Anyway. Sairi was acting on my behalf for a little while over the past month. It's quite likely that she forgot to do the financial update sheet. Of course, normally I'd ensure that it was filed anyway, but I was terribly distracted while I was away from the club. Why would she tell me this? But, oh well, we all make mistakes, right? Nothing a student council audit won't fix. just Monica not being at all subtle that she's hoping that the student audit will find an irregularity. Just not being subtle at all. She's just so confident in her machinations that she doesn't have to be sly about it or anything. Anyway, moving on. But then your club would be on probation with the student council. We could do all sorts of M-dash. Oh, I know. But hey, there are always consequences when you mess up, right? I guess these are ours. Oh, right, well, if you say so. Well, this is unexpectedly simple. I was expecting some kind of fierce battle to keep us from auditing her. Instead, she's just surrendering very easily. And Mina's not too easily. I was just going to say, Mina just isn't suspicious about this at all? This has to be another of Monica's awful traps. Did she secretly file it? Could I have missed it? Everything okay? We can get started on the audit whenever. Yeah. Monica obviously has the, that whole half-closed eyes, low eyebrows, with a smile expression, with the, it's the, like, I am doing something devious look, which, I mean, you could interpret that as, oh, maybe she's enjoying this, but for considering what was indicated in the All of Me series, like it's sort of put in that context. It's kind of more like she's putting on the affectation of enjoying the moment when she actually isn't. This is just it's just a thing that she does. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. It's on the audit, whatever. Just a moment, if you please. Of course. I don't think I missed it, but I could have. Or Yuka could have missed a sneaky filing directly with the administration. Not probable, but it's possible. I'll be unusually self-critical. Yeah, well, that's kind of the point. She actually enjoys it. Instantly, ad break coming up in 4 minutes 35 seconds. Anyway, there has to be something. Maka always has a plan. She never runs any risks and has everything calculated down to the finest details. There's no way she'd invite me to audit her unless she knew she had everything in order. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the trap. She has feigned weakness on her behalf, finds some sneaky way to file a document that I can't figure out. Then she baits me into auditing her, and boom, I've wasted my audit. Very clever, Monica. Almost had me. But not this time. Not to rush you or anything, but... M-. No, it's fine. You know what, Monica? Just take a pass on this. I don't think we need to audit you this time around. You have enough audits to do already this month, and you're usually on top of things. But I just said that we're probably missing M-, and I said it's fine. Ha! Sorry to disappoint you, Buck. You can head on out and get back to your day. Thanks, Mina. You're welcome, Monica. Ha 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 ha. A few days later. All right, that's just about everything. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. Anything else before we adjourn? Just a new filing from the Literature Club. They filed this coming month's financial update sheet. Good. That was to be expected. Along with it, they seem to have filed last month's financial updates sheet, ? What? Yeah, it comes with a note. It says, I looked into it and we definitely didn't file this. Probably should have audited it to fix it, but since we're past the audit period, I still wanted to make sure we got this in. Monica. What's wrong? Monica opened her again. I had her. She knew I had her and knew her only way out of it was to bluff. But she never bluffs. This is increasingly seeming personal rather than legitimate student council business. I mean, yeah. Let's adjourn to the family restaurant across the street for friendship time rather than council time. Agreed. How did she keep doing this? Hey, you'll get her one day, Mina. What's this? She'd never lost me. Well, that was risky, but there's nothing else worth trying. My goodness, Mina really knows me well. That bluff wouldn't have worked if it was any other random person. You have to be really smart to fall for a trick like that. Till the next time, Madam President of the Student Council. Ad? Why am I getting an ad in the middle of this? That's unexpected. Another ad. Oh, great. This is before my actual ad breaks. Okay, we're going to hit the skip ad button on this, I think. Interesting. I guess you've monetized your channel then. So yeah, my own ad break is coming up in 1 minute and 6 seconds. Wish we started an ad break during YouTube's ad break. Yeah, ad breakception or something. But yeah, I guess like I said, what I said about Monica putting on the affectation of enjoying it. It's what she was doing. She was hoping that Mina would say, she's enjoying this. That must mean this is part of her plan. So I'm not going to do the audit. Anyway, yeah, Googling 30-second strategy. I get the AI overview first, followed by Wikipedia, followed by Facebook. Facebook Thursdays are open gave an independent city. What? Okay. And then there's a Reddit thing. What did you say to the losing team? And then there's Club Meetings Vignettes, well, like a 30-second strategy. Yeah, it's probably like catering my results or something. Yeah, more on that later. Ad break imminent. I have to put some music on. Let's put something from the OST, the DDLC OST here. Put OK everyone on. And I'm back again. All right, pause the music. Excuse me. Yeah, so I was going to say a few things. Excuse me. Welcome back. Thank you. In that case, Monica needed to feign absolute confidence. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, regarding the Google result thing, I mean, it could be there's a regional aspect to it, but far more likely, it pulled your result up first because it's your channel. Like, Google's aware that that's your channel and that you've looked at it previously, and therefore is going to pull that up first. Which is it's just a part of how the algorithm works. Oh, gosh darn it. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about the interruption there. I just, yeah, like my throat was already rough enough, and then I took a sip of water and it went down the wrong windpipe. I mean, there's only one windpipe, and it's the wrong one. It went down the windpipe instead of the food pipe. Most likely, but not before Wikipedia. So it seems. Maybe you just look at Wikipedia a lot. I don't know. But yeah, the algorithm works in some odd ways sometimes, and like when trying to pull up search results, it skews the results a lot. You can't count on like Google searches having completely unbiased results, unfortunately. Which way it biases the results are due to a lot of excuse me a lot of factors we probably don't know of, really. It can be frustrating for that matter. Like I think I commented before, I periodically look up videos of my mods to see if anyone's playing them, like on YouTube or whatnot. Well, just on YouTube, really. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, it's just gonna. It was already irritated. Now it's like extra irritated, and that's it's irritating. I'm just going to be coughing for a while, I think. Yeesh. Maybe I should wrap up the stream. I'm kidding. I'm going to go for a while longer. But yeah, no, like, and one of the annoying things, they changed it fairly recently. Like, I don't know, within the past few months anyway. It used to be that when you do a search on YouTube, you can sort the videos by newest first and have them arranged chronologically. That makes it really easy to find out if something new has come up in that category. So I can just search for the name of my mod, and if someone's made something new, it's aha, there it is. Can't do that anymore. If I try to do a search for my mod, I'm at the mercy of whatever it feels like showing me. It doesn't. And the order it puts them in is seemingly random. It isn't putting them in chronological order. It isn't putting them in order of like number of views. It's not putting them in order of like popularity. It mixes up things that I have seen with things that I haven't seen. It mixes in results which have nothing to do with what I searched for. That's the really irritating part. It's just they've rendered the search feature largely functionally useless, and it kind of pisses me off. It used to be a really easy thing, search for Doki Doki Storm and then sort by date, easy, and they can't do that now, and I don't know, it's just irritating. As for the other thing, in case Monka needed to feign absolute confidence. Yeah, I want to say, excuse me. Yeah, like Mina's comment, oh, but she never bluffs. And I look at that and go, well, I mean, in order for manipulation to work, it has to look like it's not manipulation. Therefore, Monica, there is no, oh, Monica can't be manipulative because if she was trying to be manipulative, she would do this. It's like, no, being manipulative means doing whatever, whatever looks normal on the outside, or seemingly has another explanation. And if that means, if that includes bluffing, then so be it. And, yeah, if Mina's going to claim that, oh, Monica never bluffs, then I guess she doesn't know Monica, because as we've established in the in season 4, Monica's perfectly willing to do the whole Xanatos roulette thing and make her plans based on things she cannot possibly know are going to happen, and make plans that are based on things that are outside of her control, and just somehow have them work out anyway. Yeah, they're just it's kind of weird that way. Many encounters with Monica. Mina has never found Monica to be bluffing her and has been burned for assuming so repeatedly, so it's an understandable error from her. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. The next one is called roommate preference. How many? Oh, let's just press play. Well, think about it very carefully. Okay, it says dad, but it has pink background. Usually, I mean, at some point in the Club Meetings canon, I think we established that if it says dad with a blue background, then it's Sairi's dad, and it color coded the text boxes for them. Maybe you haven't done that yet at this point. This is before I did colored parental text boxes. Yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling like you had to do that later because there were times when the parents of the various characters interacted and none of them have names. They just say mom and dad. So, like Natsu dad being the one exception. Anyway, I'll think about it very carefully. I had to wait for you to push auto. You have to spend a whole year with whoever this person is, after all. Yeah. I was hoping that I could get some advice from one of my friends. Why don't you? Well, 2 of them are going to have roommates, but they didn't have to fill out the roommate preference form. 2 of them are going to be... Presumably she's talking about Yuri and Natsuki. MC got his own... MC and Monka each got their own rooms. Anyway. Odd. Monka's living by herself. On the campus? No, in a little house just off the campus. She said she's going to rent it. That's very grown up of her, as expected of Monica. Yeah. Then MC is living in the dorms, but he asked for single. Well, that's convenient for you. Dad. Right. Well, what kind of questions does this thing even ask you? Here, take a look. Interesting. ... Hey, I have an idea. Why don't I ask you the questions on here and then I can fill it out with the answers you give. That way you don't have to do the work of writing them down. This is this is coming back to that whole thing that we got established back in was it season 1? It might have been season 2 now that I think about it. It got established fairly early on that Sayuri's dad helps her out a lot with a lot of things. like there's a time when Sayuri sleeps over at Natsuki's place, and Sayuri expressed surprise that Natsuki's dad doesn't help her out, like with getting breakfast and getting ready and so on in the morning. So yeah, I don't know. This is, I guess, another example of her dad trying to do things for her. You don't have to do that, Dad. I can definitely write for myself. I know you can. Just think of it as a way to spend some time with your old man before you leave him with an empty nest. Yikes. Aw, Dad. All right, let's do it. Okay, question 1. Would you prefer a roommate to be close friends with, or just someone to peacefully coexist with? Close friends! Are you more of a night person, morning person, or other? Other? Has a blank space to explain. Right that my sleep schedule varies. Are you an outgoing or shy person? Outgoing! And would you prefer as a roommate an outgoing or shy person? I guess I don't mind either way, but outgoing if I have to choose? How often do you use alcohol and tobacco, and how often would you prefer your roommate to use those things? Tobacco never, Dad, you know that. Good. I'm proud. Alcohol use? Sorry, it's college. I fully expect that you'll probably drink some alcohol. Sorry, getting the sweat drop there. Just try to do it responsibly and safely like we've talked about. Then put down occasionally or something for alcohol. As for the roommate, for someone who never smokes, alcohol use, I don't mind just about anything so long as they're not constantly smashed. Alright. This next one is, how often do you think you'll have overnight guests over? And how tolerant are you of your roommate having overnight guests? I don't know if this is something you should be discussing with your dad, Sayuri. This is crossing some lines into things that are probably better for Sayuri to keep private. They're just things you don't want to talk to your parents about, you know. Oh well. I hope I'll have overnight guests over lots. I don't mind it at all if my roommate also has overnight guests over lots. Are you a messy person or a clean person? Messy! Are you a very open-minded person, or do you prefer things to be more reserved and traditional? Super open-minded. Really? Well, who knows who you'll get with that answer. Open-minded could mean all sorts of things. I mean, yeah. I think it's more exciting that way. This is college. I think it would be neat to have someone who challenged me a little, even if I wasn't super comfortable with it at first. That's very brave of you. Hopefully you won't get someone who makes you regret it. I don't think I will. Been really comfortable with the same group of friends for a long time. I'm feeling better now, like I don't need to be comfortable all the time. That's cool. I'm ready to make a new friend who's cool and different. Yeah, which reminds me, I've been meaning to comment on, like the end of Club Meetings, at the end of season 4, when the Sayuri's, like, I'm going to say somewhat succumbing to rain clouds, as it were. It's it's one kind of thing I have mixed feelings about, because on the one hand, it's kind of sad that we come to that after Natsuki's being over the moon with happiness because like she got everything she wanted, and is just high on life in general, whereas Sayuri's crumbling into depression. But on the other hand, there's a positive aspect of just acknowledging that life goes on, that there is no easy cure for depression, and that she just you just got to take it one day at a time and just like take it as it comes. And like sorry, Survivor, basically, yeah. I know there's like pluses and minuses of it, like in terms of like how to feel about that ending and part of her arc to me. Yeah. Oh no, that's the thing. Like at the end of the day, as much as it's valuable to have a support network, and have people to turn to when things are going wrong, when you're feeling down. It is important and valuable to have, have your own coping mechanisms and have things you can do on your own to help you get through the bad days. And yeah, it's part of why I've mixed feelings about it, because it's like, on the one hand, yeah, it's a positive sign that she's able to like basically like self-soothe herself and get herself through the bad day on her own. But at the same time, it's also a little sad that one of her struggles is like opening up to people and letting them know that she needs help. And the fact that she was unwilling to, like even right up to the end, she was unwilling to give MC a call, even though he said that he was available for any time, and he was unwilling, and she's unwilling to talk to her dad, even though she like acknowledges that he'd probably be open to helping her and talking to her about it. So it's a little sad on that front that she didn't feel like she can open up to her friends, but there's also a bit of a positive note in it, in the fact that she at least has like coping strategies in place, like okay, I'm just gonna go for a walk and have this pretend conversation with her deceased mom, as part of her way of dealing with it. You know what I mean? Like I mean, it's like everything else in Sayuri, the whole bittersweet thing. It's like all kinds of like pluses and minuses in it, I guess. You're saying, yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like I said, mixed feelings. I guess it just would have been nice for it to have a happy ending. She gets a happy middle or a happy day to day with occasional things going wrong, or things being down, I guess. Not the happy ending per se. But it doesn't. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. Like like when it comes to my own writing, maybe I should have some music play while I'm doing while I'm rambling here. But anyway, I'll try to be brief here. Like when it comes to my own writing, I do a lot of I have angst in the middle and try to follow it with some kind of happy ending, have some kind of resolution, because that's where I find my catharsis in having, like you struggled with this horrible thing, but then you came out of it okay, and like I find some sense of I don't know. There's no other word for it. There's emotional catharsis from having that happy ending following some kind of struggle. Like that's just kind of my preference, I guess. But there is also something to be said for the acknowledgement that yes, this struggle is a day-to-day thing that is going to continue, but you're surviving. As I said, Sayuri's a survivor, but you will survive. You're like, it'll still be a struggle, but you'll get through it, and it'll be okay. Like one of the things, like it's one of the things I talked to my therapist about at one point, that I don't know, it came up in conversation somehow. Like mods or stories which deal with like Sairi's suicide and dealing with the aftermath of that, for instance. Like there, what's I think there's a mod called After Sairi that deals with that. It's not the only one. There are others. Arguably, controversial position maybe, but the mod Amar Fati arguably deals with that. Like ultimately in the end, I guess spoilers. I guess the resolution is that okay, Sairi's dead. We have to find a way to move on. Another mod. It's hard to make commentary on it without spoiling because I'm talking about the ends of things. But another mod that does that, Fallen Angel, is another that it centers around Yuri. Deals with moving on after a loved one has died, and you know what? And it's like had a conversation with my therapist about it, and she said that some people might find some benefit in not having a happy ending, having it be open ended, and having that whole have the characters having to find a way to move on anyway, even though it's not a happy ending. Some people find some value in that. So yeah, fair enough. Even if it's not exactly what I go for when I write my own fiction. I comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. Sure. That's I don't know how well that particular idiom fits here. They're certainly Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, yeah. Like if someone who's someone who's experienced a loss, like loved one dying. That's not an invitation to put a loss meme in there. But what I'm saying is that they might find comfort, as you say, comfort the disturbed. they might find comfort in reading a story about someone experiencing a loss, even if that person doesn't end up having a happy ending in the end. Yeah, I don't know. I guess a bit of it is like just different strokes for different folks. So different people are going to get different things out of whatever media they choose to consume. And it's also probably going to it's going to vary from person to person. It's also probably going to vary depending on where people are in their lives or what they've experienced recently and so on. I don't know. I guess, I mean, I've been suffering from depression for about as long as I can remember, I suppose. And having sad stories that resolve in happy ways are what I find more comforting, I guess. Like stories with sad endings. Well, like there can also, I mean, there can be some catharsis in crying as well, and letting out that emotion, and experiencing something sad. But I don't know. Depends what state of mind I'm in. Like generally, I'm a fan of good endings myself. Yeah, it's what I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying good thing, bad thing about Sairi's resolution at the end of club meetings. It's going to do different things to different people, I guess. And again, like, it also might depend on where they are, like, at a given time when they play it. It's just it feels comparatively more sad when juxtaposed with Natsuki's over the moon happy ending, you know. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, coming back to this, yeah, it's interesting seeing Sairi's thought process for choosing the roommate, who ends up being Ayami, apparently. Anyway, moving on. I'm ready to make a new friend who's cool and different. I have no doubt you'll get one, Sunshine Ball. And there goes. And the next one, the next one is called In the Canid Fashion? What, canid as in canine, like as in a dog? At the time, everyone was like, "Who is this referring to?" Oh my gosh. It's perhaps my finest network. Very cool. Oh, it's 12 minutes. Sorry. You say, yeah. At the time, everyone was like, "Who is this referring to?" I'm not sure what you mean by that comment there. Sorry, did I miss something? Okay. You mean because the vignette came out before Ayami got revealed to be a roommate? No one knew what roommate Sarah would get with these answers. Yeah. Okay. Okay, interesting. Cool. Anyway, moving on. You can't do that forever, Sairi. You're gonna get a blue shell at some point, and then bam! Sairi's being a bit Mario Kart, basically. You better not. Oh yeah? Or else what? Or else I'm canceling our date tonight. Somehow, I'm not super convinced by this threat. What are you guys doing tonight anyway? We're gonna eat at an Italian place. Oh yeah? Pretty romantic date idea. Oh no, is this... No, I paused it just before Natsuki says the line. I get what it means by the in the canid fashion now, because she's talking about the Lady and the Tramp scene where they're eating spaghetti and they're like eating from both ends of a noodle and then end up in a kissing position. I already know where this is going because it was talked about in the club meeting server. And judging by MC and Cyrus' reaction, I have a feeling I know what Natsuki's line is about to be. Excuse me. You guys gonna do it doggy style? Oh no. Oh no, she said the thing. Fantastic. ... What? Don't you think that's a little much, Natsuki? How could it be too much? Perfectly natural and romantic thing for a young couple like you guys. Get a plate of spaghetti, you start eating the same strand, and then before you know it, bam, you're kissing. Just like the dogs in Lady and the Tramp. Eating spaghetti, doggy style. I'm sorry. Finest work indeed, yes. I get it now. The blush for MC. They and then just at this point you're just kind of leaving the viewer to wonder, did Natsuki know? Does she know? Does she know what the phrase doggy style implies? the sexual implications? Anyway. Oh man, he really got me good there. I was seriously panicking inside for a second. Solid bit. Yeah, Natsuki like, that wasn't a bit. Like he actually doesn't know what the phrase means. ... What bit? Oh man, you're not serious, right? This is part of it. This is part of the bit. You're just committing to the bit, like you always say. What are you talking about? I'm not running a bit right now. Why are you guys looking at me like that? Oh boy, well, 11 years earlier? We're gonna get 7-year-old Natsuki here. No, don't watch too much television, okay, Natsuki? I won't, Papa. Hey, Papa? Yes, treasure. What does doggy style mean? Natsuki's father chokes at his coffee for a moment. It's, so, you know the movie where the dogs eat the spaghetti? Yeah? So the way they eat the same noodle and then kiss, that's what it means. Oh no. Natsuki dad is the culprit. Teru, how could you? Ah, that's cute. Years later. Oh no, we're gonna get another flashback of her misusing it? So yeah, things are going pretty well, I'd say. Might go on a dinner date soon. Yeah? Thinking about doing it doggy style? Natsuki, what the F? What are you, M dash? Wait, what exactly do you mean by doggy style anyway? You know, the thing from Lady and the Tramp, where you both end up sucking on the same strand of noodles and then you kiss? Like the dogs do? Doggy style? Did I say something wrong? No, I just misheard you, I think. Yeah, we totally will probably do it doggy style. That's a great idea. Fantastic way to eat noodles. Very romantic. I could help. Oh, you totally did, babe. A few months before graduation. She's gonna do it again? So then, over the next 4 panels, I still am not seeing how this is the greatest romance in the history of literature. Excuse me. Sorry. Throat is still rough. Ever presently. Well, you just let me finish before you judge. So anyway, yeah, over the next 4 panels, Minori and the ice cream guy go out on a date. Oh no. So she's talking about parfait girls, presumably, and and they go to an Italian place, and look, they eat the spaghetti doggy style. Interesting. I was not previously familiar with this usage of doggy style. In this context, it means to eat a noodle in such a fashion. Hey, a phrase I know that you don't, for once. Yeah, that's what it means. Right, Monica? Yes, definitely, whatever. See? So anyway, then the next page... You didn't hear anything, you didn't hear anything, you didn't hear anything, you didn't hear anything. If you pretend you never heard anything, she can't get mad at you later for it. Didn't hear anything. So, yeah, that's basically what it means. Misita's wise, yeah. Natsuki ... She's just head shock. Oh no. Head shock OM is funny every time. Yeah. Oh, sorry. N shock OM blush. Anyway, or BLUS, I guess, is the amputee term. Anyway, I see. Excuse me for just a second, will you guys? Sure. Well, that was something. Wonder where she's going. Sayuri peeks out the window. It looks like she has some phone calls to make. There's still 6 minutes in the vignette. What the F, Dad? You were 8. What was I supposed to say? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe something like, oh, you'll find out when you're older. And then I could have found out when I got older. Like, apparently everyone else did. Yuki. Oh man. So you finally found out, huh? F you, sis. Oh man, I've been waiting so long for you to figure it out. True elder silly moment, yeah. I thought maybe you'd never find out. Finally. Man, that was a sick prank. You have to admit that was epic, though. I got you. I'm hanging up now. Get burned. Dash. I just cannot believe you wouldn't say something. Wait. I was just gonna say, is she she calling Monica now, presumably? I mean, I was wondering if she was gonna call Yuri or Monica next, but anyway. Natsuki, listen to me. As president of the Literature Club, I have a wide assortment of duties. I fill out a ton of paperwork. I liaise to the student council and negotiate with them. I try to set up the club environment and make sure everyone feels safe and welcome and make sure we have fun things to do. I also try to manage... Is this a setup to saying I can't be expected to educate to give you sex education too? Or something like that? I also try to manage an overwhelming level of omniscience and reality warping power without ruining the whole world. You will notice that in the list of duties, nowhere will you find a teach Natsuki about sexual positions. Oh no. He's still gonna say something, even if he didn't explain it. I'm hanging up now. You better not be effy on this. I honestly did not know, beloved. Aw. I thought it was a real usage that you knew while I did not. But why didn't you mention the other usage? Well, it seemed highly inappropriate for the situation. I mean, yeah, it's like... Yuri wasn't about to explain that there was another usage, so... Rather crude double entendre to bring up. Although I suppose today we've both learned that it's not really even a double entendre. Oh no. And that usage never came up afterwards, so... Yeah. Well, thanks for not laughing at me about it. There are many slang usages of which I am ignorant. I assumed you would know better than you knew better than I did about this one, as you usually do. Why would I laugh? Thanks, babe. Oh, I think I hear her coming back. Sorry, MC. Thank you for being good enough friends to explain that to me. Now, we will never, ever speak of this misunderstanding again. Sure thing. Got it. Wow, you guys left the race paused for this whole time? You didn't need to do that. What have you been doing all this time anyway? People watching? Oh no. You guys weren't just watching me yell at people on the phone, were you? Nah, we just had a bite to eat. Made some noodles, and then we ate them to... M-dash. I swear to God, MC. Oh, focus change failure. Credit to Tortilla Common, aka Sleep, and Tormuse for helping you to flush... Wait, what? Really? And Tormuse for helping to flesh out the idea for this one? Wait, really? I remember it coming up in conversation. I didn't know I would get credit for it. I have to... I don't even remember what I said. I'll have to look up the look up the conversation in the presumably in the Club Meetings server. Okay. Yeah, so I want to wrap up the stream before the next ad break. It's going to be in roughly 10 minutes. This one is 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So you should be able to get through this one. It's called Mirror Mirror. Here we go. He's... What? Sorry, what? Okay, he's taking me to get ice cream. Okay. Sorry, it's typoed, taking. Anyway, he's taking me to get ice cream. All right, well, have fun. Presumably she's talking about her dad. Call you when you get back if you want. Taking... Okay. TK. Yeah. Texting your girlfriend. Oh, is this going to be Kagami appearances? This is hold on. Like a lot of these are from like a year. Yeah, so it just says a year ago. Okay, look, it's one of my videos. So I guess these would have come out before season 4 started. So I guess Kagami doesn't have a sprite yet. Texting your girlfriend. Yeah, what's it to you? Oh, just checking out. Oh, she doesn't have a name yet. She's just sister. At least she has a text box change. Oh, sorry. May 22nd, 2024. You commented on the discussion, which led to that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll look it up. Just checking in on you, making sure you're not depending on her too much. Depending on her? She's a nice girl, but very clumsy. Be careful what you say about her. Oh, but I guess you guys are a good match, being clumsy. Suppose you both look out for each other that way. Yes, we do. Did you come in here for any actual reason? Yes, so, we're going to the same college. Yes. And I thought that was interesting. I guess. We gone to different schools for years. Finally be back in each other's lives. It must have been so difficult for you without me. Yeah, it's been a real nightmare. Oh, shut up. You don't need to hide your weakness, What weakness? What are you even talking about? Oh, don't worry about it. You just focus on getting ready for college. It's going to be a big challenge. For you. Anyway, I came up here because Mom and Dad said they're going to take me out to lunch. And they wanted to see if you wanted to come along. I see. Well, I wouldn't want to intrude on your lunch, so you guys go ahead. ... Just go. They'd want you to come with. ... Fine. Well, yeah. Again, presumably, presumably that came up before. That was before season 4 started. So setting up Kagavi as the toxic sister of MCs. Cool. Okay. I might have enough time to get another vignette in there, but probably don't want a chance getting stuck partway through when the ad break starts. So I think I might just cut this off right here. We got through 15 of them out of 62. Like, we only got 25% of the way through them. So yeah, this is gonna take multiple sessions, it seems. I mean, I knew it was gonna take multiple sessions, but yeah. Three or four snooze ads. I can only snooze it for 5 minutes at a time, and there's a limit. Like, I can snooze it a maximum of 3 times, and I'm not sure exactly how long the cooldown is for the 3 times thing. I had an occasion where I snoozed the ad 3 times, and then the next stream I did, it showed me as having 0 snoozes available. So it was like, yeah. I've just learned to use the snoozes sparingly if possible. But here I see Yuri's new joke coming up. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Grocery run, the whips of hips comeback victory parent teacher conference. As we use every game. Yuri's new joke. These are cool so far. Like it's neat. It's to excuse me. Yeah, like I said, it's a bit of return to slice of life format where it's just people interacting. It's just stuff happening. But you get to see some characterization moments for people, and getting to see people interact that don't always normally interact in the course of the original story is it's always interesting. People quite like the vignettes. Yeah. It's I mean, speaking of my own writing, like for instance, like there are plenty of occasions like in like Storm or Turquoise where I imagine things happening behind the scenes and then they get cut. Like I mean, Crazy Kill, you've commented on how much you appreciate that everyone has their own inner lives in my stories. That even when they're not being featured, they've still stuff got going on. And yeah, I mean, I do that a lot. I try to imagine like what characters are thinking, what they're feeling, what what motivates them, and yeah, there have what events that are happening outside of the club, outside of the awareness of the point of view characters, are happening to them, and it's easy to imagine. Yeah, let's like I could easily have some extra slice of life scenes depicting those in between out of point of view scenes, and having vignettes like is a good opportunity to do that. So that's kind of yeah, it's kind of neat. Like vignettes, yeah. This vignette on screen is a rare interaction vignette for sure. Yeah, cool. something for next time then. Something to look forward to for next time. I'll keep at these. Like I've been doing them on Sundays. That's worked out pretty well. But for now, we're gonna see about who to raid. Yeah, I don't know. It's really jumping out at me as like, oh yeah, let's raid this person. I'll take a peek at the DDLC tag. Yeah, there's only one other person playing DDLC, and they're doing a blind playthrough of the original game. So yes, I sort of lost interest in that sort of thing a while ago. Yeah, I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. So, thanks for yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Crazy Kelly. It's always good to have you during this stream. It's very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just pick someone. Okay, hold on. Let me just mute that there, and like all the people I'm following are playing. Like I don't know, the usual suspects that I would raid aren't on, and the people that I follow that are I might think of raiding are playing games I'm not familiar with, so I have no idea what I'm throwing you into. I mean, there's nothing that says I have to raid out. I've got 3 viewers. I don't know. Don't want to leave people hanging or something. Just hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. I'm just taking a peek at what certain people are doing. And I got an ad break. Gosh darn it. Oh, she hasn't even started yet. Yeah, okay, we'll pass on that one. Yeah. Okay. I think we're just gonna do a genre change, and I'm gonna raid into a Karen VT. She's a VTuber who I only followed because I happened to see her playing DDLC one time, and she played Cyrus's No to Suicide, my mod, and I thought that was very cool, and so I just watched her the one time, but she mostly plays Valorant, which I'm not familiar with at all. Just multiplayer fighting game kind of thing, like shooting each other kind of game. But whatever, let's give her a raid. Why not? Like I'm not familiar with her content at all, and she plays games I'm not familiar with at all. I only follow her because she played Cyrus No Suicide that one time. So, but yeah, let's give her some support. Why not? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Valorant at all, but whatever. Could be fun. But yeah, good start with the vignettes. Very cool. looking forward to continuing with it next week. In the meantime, we'll probably get back to Silksong. But that's all for now. Until next time.